Alright everybody, welcome back to another episode of Fear the Old Lore. Last time we finished, well, I guess we didn't really finish off. We stopped kind of abruptly in the middle of the painting. We haven't talked to the painting girl yet. We just finished off with killing, why do I always blank on this dude's name? I can think of cigarettes. That's pretty much what it is. Cigarette voice man, essentially. So we'll be continuing from where we left off, and we didn't finish off going through the like little buildings right beforehand, just because we were running a little bit over time. So I'm not going to talk to the painted girl yet. I will go back over to that building over there, which I said we were going to explore. Have not done. Weird. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, so I hope everybody's doing pretty well so far. Brand new week. People who celebrate hopefully had a happy Easter and got to hang out with the family if that's your thing. So Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. Day Warlord, also welcome. Nippy, welcome to the stream. It's my first time seeing you, I think. Kai Cook, welcome back. Lolster, welcome back. Incension, always lurking. And Emlyn says, good luck on stream. Thank you. Yeah, so I hope you're all doing pretty well. So, as we did come through this area last stream, we didn't go like over here. I think there's some negligible treasure. I don't fully remember off the top of my head. Maybe there's like a monster or two. We get some graves here. And we get another tree lady to ambush us. Maybe a hint as to what happened to this person. I don't know. And we get a young white branch. I think that one's pretty much the same as the others. I might as well check it in just a moment. And some more rusted coins. And then going down that way, well, that's kind of where we fought the champion Gravetender from earlier. We can't access it quite yet. So let me double check the white branches. White birch branch? Okay. Not those. I guess it must have been all the other ones with Little Dusk, Sorcerer Staff. Okay, yeah. So not too important right now. Alright, Nippy is Cynic. Wasn't that tree passive? Was it? I mean, I'm not going to take a chance to get grabbed while my greed gets me. But we could always reload the area too. Double check that. See all the little Corvians on the roofs over there. And so coming into this next little cathedral type setting, there's going to be like two of the really strong ones, the ones that serves Sister Friede. So I might die in here, despite having killed the night guy. And then Necromancer, welcome to the stream. You said you're at work, so you can't stay, but you just want to say I love your stuff. Well, thank you. Hopefully you can enjoy what you can. And if not, hope your shift goes well. And thank you again. So, yeah. We can drop there. We can see the one chilling over here, like over a corpse. I thought he was like on the rafters. I just can't see apparently. Chill. Oh. Yeah, so that was definitely my fault more than anything. I could have planned that out a bit better. Foster says, funnily enough, this started while you're in the middle of a modded playthrough. Nice. Yeah, I do kind of wish I had the PC version just so I could experience some of the mods. Not that like I necessarily want a modded playthrough, but if anything, like I would love to have like a debug camera to fly around and look at things, and also just, you know, the fast loading that is offered on the PC compared to the PS4. Weird. Hopefully we'll get our souls back and all that. Yes, I guess I just have a little bit of a failing depth perception is all. I think the trick right here is to try to deal with this one up here for as long as we can. If I was like a pyromancer, probably the easiest way to deal with all this would be to like cast report on them and like have them fight each other. But that's not how we do it. Trying to go get our souls again. Get both of them on the camera. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Drink. Oh, I was lucky that was not my binoculars for once. Bruh. I think I just need to hit him once. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's probably like one of the most stressful areas, at least for me in the DLC, just having to deal with two of them in such a close quarter. Maybe this can't be opened from the outside, I don't remember. Despite having smashed like a ton of the pews, it's pretty obvious that this is supposed to be a church of some kind. So maybe that's a hint as to why like Gale was over here. I don't remember what's on this corpse, so I'm going to try to make it look... Oh shit, I forgot to hit record. No, I did hit record. Okay. Thank you, checklist. Alright. Let's go back to chat. Some of the mods are genuinely impressive. Blue Mew, welcome back to the stream. Emlyn says, you just shoot them with arrows from the windows and you change windows when they run up to the wall. LOL. Furkan, welcome back, and hope you're doing well as well. Check out this corpse. Or maybe I want to... Yeah, this might be better. Way of White Corona. Okay, so that's kind of a big deal, actually. Forget what spells are like in the DLC, to be honest. Well, to be fair, I suppose I also forget what spells are in the base game, so... Not much difference. So that's what it is. Excuse me. So this is a lost Way of White miracle, launches a white discus which slices into foes and returns to its conjurer. Long ago, when the imprints left by the gods were still deep, miracles of the Way of White existed alongside Orioles. Those who yearned for the long-lost Orioles fully believed they would return one day. I don't really know who those are. Maybe that's a reference to Dark Souls 2? Not sure. So, Way of White potentially affiliated... I mean, not super likely to be affiliated, but probably more like a forlorn of the Way of White affiliated here. Maybe this church is supposed to represent the Way of White, and something fell to its death. I don't think there's anything too crazy on this. No, it's kind of normal looking. I mean, this kind of looks like the little altar that Gale is kind of praying towards in the Cathedral of the Deep. Whatever the one it's called right actually before the cathedral. And of course it doesn't have like the Deacons of the Deep in the middle of it. Part of me wonders if we could actually just set this place on fire with the torch. I could probably just actually keep the torch equipped right now with my weight, because I didn't bother to adjust my equipment again. Can't put this one ablaze. Not terribly surprised. Okay, so that was that. And now we can go talk to the little painting girl. I should probably save Scum before I do that, in case I want to get like two perspectives of what she says. So let's go see if the one tree lady is actually passive. Hey Justin, welcome back to the stream. And Loster says, if I'm careful I can aggro the rapier one alone and kill him. Okay, sweet. I thought there was like a way to cheese it. Maybe that's what I originally did first playthrough. So you guys say that she might be passive? Not so much. Almost got grabbed. Okay. It's all good. I think we already checked like everything in here last time, which is fine. I just want to double check some of the architecture, some of the books. Still unsure who this headless lady is. Maybe it could be a reference to the original painter, like Priscilla. We'll go back to the bonfire and then talk to the little girl. And originally this door was closed, so she couldn't get out. That's what we talked about on stream last time. Alright, now I'll save scum again. Someone says, it might be a chapel of the main church, sort of like the one with the bonfire in the Cathedral of the Deep. And Justin says... upload, okay. The one that was weeping over Sullivan's snap free spell is passive till you steal the spell. She's also a totally unique tree woman. Yeah. Peace Eagle says, you're curious, is my narration style influenced from Fungo? No, I've never really seen Fungo. Like, I wandered into one of his streams once for like Bloodborne, but I didn't stick around too long, so I'm really unfamiliar with him. Although I've been compared to him, so I guess there must be some sort of resemblance. Loster says, I'm in for a good time with the final DLC boss. LOL, yeah. Which final DLC boss? I mean, honestly, both of them. Looks like Nightbot's having issues again. Hopefully this will wake it up. No, maybe it's still dead. I don't know. Alright, so here's the little painted girl. I actually remembered I had my binoculars, so that's cool. I think I ever noticed her, like, drawing or pretending to draw. Kind of cool. Close, probably reframe this. I think that'll be good. Okay, here we go.
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke, the one to show me flame.
So we see that Gale's connected to the painter.
'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open.
You guys should have known that was going to happen as soon as I save scummed. Alright, so... something keeps falling to its death. I don't really know what it is. And Lulster says, in your headcanon, she's Priscilla's daughter? Or someone important? Okay, so now Nightbot is working. Emlyn says, you think it has a name to write or draw subconsciously? I don't know. It looks like my stream bitrate is super low. No, I mean OBS is fine. It's YouTube again. Weird. I don't know what that problem is. Seems fine now. It's annoying. Hey Sad, and welcome back to the stream. We just killed a painter, and now we're reviving her just to get another angle over dialogue. And then we'll continue on with the next portion, like the full next portion of the painting. Doing? Oh yeah, talks to the painter. That FPS though. Let's go this way. Oh, look. I want to do it just like this. Okay, here we go.
I believe. I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke. The one to show me flame. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good, the door.
So, the painting that she's talking about consists of the blood of the dark soul, which sounds really weird and crazy. And it kind of is. And so Uncle Gale, as she calls him, has gone off on a kind of voyage to obtain that blood for the painting, so that the world may be reborn. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it. I think like the efficient way to go past this is just to like run past all these dudes and just start attacking them from behind above the hills. It's been a long time since I've actually gone through here. Those dudes will continue to patrol. I should probably heal. That's not healing. Jerk. Excuse me. Oh. So the jumping R2 will kill them. That's cool to know. I think there's like a treasure up here. Maybe I need to drop down. A little bit scary. Yeah, I don't want to drop down. Even with the prism stones lying to me, I'm not going to drop one of those. So Justin says, she could have been a sacrifice for Aldrich, and Gale saw potential in her and whisked her away to the painting world. Interesting. Blank Mrs. Aldrich. This is the worst DLC area. Yeah, I don't know. Like, at least, I don't know. The level design is kind of interesting. Like, it does get varied up a bit. It's a little bit tedious at times. I tend to prefer this area over, like, the very beginning, to be honest. Damn it. Wanted. A little bit wonky, but whatever works. You agree, terrible area. The whole DLC is meh. I feel like the whole DLC is really saved by just how good the fight with Sister Friede is. Although I guess like for a lot of people, it gets really annoying with how many phases there are. Which I could totally understand that. That dude of y'all. One of them, y'all. Ow, and those ones up there. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. So there's a giant bell over here, so that's probably the one that... Oh shit, I'm low on HP. That's the one that Sister Friede was probably talking about when we first came into the area, about like the bell hasn't rung and we're here. Or was it the Locust, or the Corvian that mentioned that? Oh, it died. I'm gonna run behind this one. That didn't count. Whatever. forgot how many dudes there were over here. That was a whiff for the ages. Oh, I died? Damn. Yeah, okay. They come up from up there. I don't remember which way I want to like proceed through that spot. Not too big a deal though. Friede is good. You like the next DLC area better? Akshan Sharma, thank you. I'm doing well. How are you? I hope everybody's doing well. Friede is perfection. The area is crap though. Ring City is orgasmically good. Yeah, Ring City is phenomenal. Mustalster says, how can that bell do anything though? Well, maybe that's why it didn't ring when we got brought to the world. So that's kind of an interesting thing to just think about as well. Like, is the bell supposed to like greet travelers and get some more follower armor? Or maybe it's this way that I want to go first. It's funny. Titanite shard. So no, that'll connect back later eventually, I think. Oh, there's treasure. I guess not. Okay. I'll just go back to where it was. Justin says, feels like there's too much enemy spam in this forest, especially compared to the area right before it where there's like 4 actual enemies. Yeah, they probably could have balanced that out a bit better. Like, the little village feels a little bit sparse. This one feels like fillery. But that's kind of like the only way that I can think of to describe this part. And like the dark house up above is kind of annoying. Like, it doesn't bother me quite as much as others maybe. Like, I think it has a purpose, even if it is kind of annoying. Especially, like, on a first playthrough. Oof, that's probably not good. Okay. Oh. So I think I need to go all the way up the hill. Oh, those two are probably patrolling that I forgot about. Okay, that would make sense. I wanted to kill these guys. And then... oh, I didn't even see him. I thought he just wasn't there. But I killed him. Well. Dude fell down the cliff. Out of stamina. I need to heal. Okay. Did I unequip my ring? No, I still have it. Okay. El Degusto, welcome back. KD, welcome. You said you forgot how bad the areas are in Ashes. Normally you sprint through and take shards. Yeah, when you go through and like try to pick up everything, it gets a lot more tedious. I mean, which is fine for like a lore through. But... or like a first playthrough, I guess, but like once you know what you want to pick up, like these areas really aren't too bad. I mean, you could also just like literally run through every area in Dark Souls and be fine. Although some areas have like a lot more backtracking to deal with, so that's one thing. I think there's like a little cave that I want to go through down here. Okay, so we got a sleeper cell. Okay, so no, I was a little bit wrong about that. Why are there so many followers here? That's a really good question. Enemy spam. You kind of wish we saw more interaction between the Forlorn and the Crow Knights. Yeah, I think that's a good thing that they could have like fleshed out a bit more. Knights up there. Looks like I got some Estus back for whatever reason. Okay, so this is what I was thinking of. Get the follower shield, and now we get to ambush this dude. And the helm, which is always good. I don't know how that missed, but whatever. The armor? Just getting the full kit right now, aren't we? Where's that bastard? Oh, down over there. Thought I was gonna miss the one on the left. Go back over to our little spot over here, and then I'm gonna read the shield. Don't think it'll have too much different to say. May as well. Follower shield. So this is a standard shield used by the Farron followers, crafted with wood and reinforced with metal, imbued with a faint resistance to the abyss. That's not too important, I don't think. And we already got some of the follower equipment. I don't remember where that's at there. Okay. When a warrior Farron fell to the abyss, the tall, lean followers with their hollowed eyes quietly appeared in groups to hunt them down. Interesting. So they don't really sound like the Abyss Watchers themselves, which I mean is fairly obvious when you look at the set. So they just seem more like the cleanup crew, just like wandering packs of like dogs, I guess, if you want to go with that metaphor for the Abyss Watchers. And follower armor. Okay. Alright, so that's all the same. Okay. And Emlyn says, you think the bell rings when someone enters the painting so no one can sneak in. Yeah, I think it might also be like tied to like Ashen ones or like champions of some sort. Although I don't think we really get greeted with a bell in Dark Souls 1, do we? No, I don't think so. So yeah, the existence of the bells are kind of weird. Like an old-timey alarm. Justin says, you kind of wished we saw more interactions with the Forlorn and the Crow Knights. Crows are one of the coolest enemies. You still can't believe you can parry their attacks with a crossbow. I wish you could parry more attacks with a crossbow. I mean, probably like there'd be a lot of complaints about, oh, Dark Souls 3 is just Bloodborne with crossbows, but it'd be kind of fun though. Vamp JB, welcome to the stream. You said, a lot of backtrack for shortcuts you found? Yeah. Elda says, do we think everything from the Soul of Cinders and the Unkindled backup plan and alternative uses for the Bells of Awakening were designed from the get-go by Gwyn and Framt, or they evolved later? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, we get summoned essentially like as an Ashen one by a bell, so there is probably like a little bit to the idea of bells like summoning the dead and whatnot that's worth considering. And in Dark Souls 1 you have to chime the two bells to prove you're the chosen undead, sort of. But it's a little bit questionable as to whether or not that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy or like not strictly true. Got another dude down there. So with this like tedious as this area is, one thing that I do like about it to an extent is that you kind of can choose your approach option and just kind of stick with it to a certain extent to explore quite a bit of it, which I appreciate. I mean, a lot of it is a little bit filler, but that's kind of okay, just because like at least this area is unique and it doesn't do it terribly. Like it feels somewhat organic, but also not at the exact same time, so it's a bit weird. We get some more wolves up there. See me? I think these ones are the ones I can kill in one hit. Sir, okay. Remember what's up that path. I think we want to come down here because we saw the treasure from earlier. There's Titanite Shard. Another wolf. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was always funny. Rip the Dream. And we get the follower torch. Well, okay. Can't even equip this? Oh, I just don't have the faith for it? Interesting. An offensive torch used by the Farron followers provides light and doubles as a weapon. Some forms of the Abyss manifest as pus within the body, treated from ancient times with fire. So that's kind of a cool reinforcement of like the pus of man being like related to the Abyss and also weak to fire. And so you get the skill spit a combustible fuel across the torch to breathe flame in a front sweeping motion. That's kind of cool. I guess this one doesn't have a technique. So maybe this is actually supposed to be more of a right-hand weapon? I don't know, it's weird. I don't think so. Weighs a lot more, though. Does less fire damage. It's weird. Okay. Dark Souls 3 is literally Bloodborne. There's Bloodborne assets in it. Well, I mean, there's assets from like all of the games. Like, Bloodborne also has Dark Souls 1 assets in it, so I don't think people are going to say that Bloodborne is literally Dark Souls 1. And if you're curious about what assets I'm talking about, like the side of Nito's coffin has a relief sculpture of Dionysus unveiling Ariana. That's literally like the title of the sculpture. Or it's like on a sarcophagus or something like that. That's not right range. Oh. Counterattack. And okay, we're doing pretty well on HP. Oh yeah, so that sarcophagus thing shows up like around like the healing church on the walls. And what else? In some places like on the walls in Yarhagul. Oh, this part. I remember this part. Yeah, this part's kind of annoying. Let me get some more of these Millwood jerks. Oh no. Oh, I got lucky. That wasn't as lucky. I thought he was done. But I was dumb, I guess. Okay. Aldo says, you think Farron was a culture that derived from Ulasil? They probably had a great diaspora after Manus. I think that's a fair claim to make because, I mean, Farron Swamp, we see, like, Elizabeth still in it. Well, still is kind of a relative term, I suppose, in this context. Yeah, we see, like, remnants of Ulasil there. We find, like, Dusk Set. Ulasil is tied to Artorias, and we know, like, all about how he got fallen into the Abyss. Oh, that was annoying. I'm just gonna try to run past all this crap. Probably want to zig and zag a bit more. This might be a bad idea now that I think about it, but YOLO. No, I wanted to go that way. That way, not that one. So they stopped chasing me, which is perfectly fine by me. The patrolling dogs must be elsewhere, which is kind of disconcerting. Okay, that was too terrible. For the Millwood asshole, I'll heal up again. And Justin says, you think the Dark Souls 2 DLC was hilarious because they had to retcon in and patch a lot of lore. Nashandra was the first Abyss daughter to screw stuff up, but it changed with the DLC. Same with the Iron King and Elan. And they seem to derive from Dark Souls 1 Forest Hunters. Don't forget to equip the torch before the flies. Yeah, I've got the torch equipped still, but thank you. Does anyone know where the follower saber is, or did LP already find it? It's probably like, I mean, I haven't like checked everywhere, but We should be able to get it. Ooh, that's scary. No third. Go. Oh, he's got red eyes, though. Duh. So I was just being extra reckless because I wasn't paying attention the first time around. Because I thought I was going to kill him in the one hit that I didn't kill him with. The Quakestone Hammer, sweet. So that was what that knight was wielding. Check that out. Justin says, do you think the Abyss Dragon is not an actual character and more of a symbolic of the pus of man? You know, that's a really good idea. I haven't really thought about it that much, but I think that makes a lot of sense. And it'd be interesting if they thought that they could flee the Abyss by coming into the painting. Because we don't really see them turn into pus of men, so yeah. I like that as an overall idea. Justin says, Bloodborne is Demon Souls. Kind of sucks Elizabeth left Dusk to rot. Follower sabers on the branches under the bridge. Okay, yeah. Thought there was something under the bridge that we're gonna have to go get. Mushroom form is simply a jape. Good old Ulysseal illusion. Okay, thank you guys. So this is a stone hammer wielded by Millwood Knights with a head of naturally formed stone. The Knights of Millwood fight hand in hand with the earth itself, and this weapon, among the oldest in all Millwood, is symbolic of that relationship. Yeah, pretty cool. So it's got a rock on the top of its head to make it more attuned with the earth, I guess. That's kind of weird, but I mean, it's definitely not the first or the last time that something like that happens. If I remember correctly, like that is a lie. Because why wouldn't it be? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, I don't trust prism stones, but now I've got to. Double damn it. Here we go. Don't want to do it. I don't think there was anything over there, but now... If I die, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. Son of a bitch. Don't trust the shiny rocks. Rip. Yep, should have just went with my gut and hazy memory of the DLC. Oh man, that's a little bit annoying. Let's try to run through this area a bit better this time. Get our weaving going on. Oof. Dropped to like 3 FPS there for a second. Alright. Doing a little bit better. Why's this dude still chasing me? Ow. It's decent enough. Hopefully I won't... Ow. Aggro the Millwood Knight again? Although I think... No, I don't think that's one of the ones that... Ow. I don't need to kill. Like, he's not going to be the ones that are like the thorn in the side later on, I don't think. Is that both of them? No! I got confused by the animation. Oh, that was a decent amount of souls, though. Can't I hit the bell and attract literally every follower? I thought that was true, but I thought I hit it and it didn't really like make a noise before. Although that'd probably be like fun to do as like a pyromancer and just use like a big old AoE spell. Emlyn said, for a second you thought I found a new secret. Oh no, like the people that are devoted to finding the secrets would have definitely found that way before I would have. Why am I fighting these dudes? Oh, and it lived. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bonfire, because this is dumb. Which BB gave you the most trouble? You mean like Bloodborne boss, or just Big Bad? Oh yeah, Justin, that is kind of a mechanic in the Chalice dungeons of Bloodborne, so you might have been thinking about that. I want to go up this tree. Well, I guess I could do that later. I might want to do that now. It's not like I've got souls to recover anymore. Oh, stubbornly gonna go back up this way. Oh, nope, I didn't want to go that way. I think the annoying spot's like right over there or something like that. Probably. Which boss gave me the most trouble? In Dark Souls 3 or just in the games in general? Just for the games in general, I would say like Ichiro in Sekiro was like one of the ones that really stands out to me. Ow. Like in Dark Souls 1, like Ornstein and Smo, or Ornstein and Smo, like, were also a real pain in the ass my first time through. All of Anor Londo was, really. Damn it. I guess I didn't need to come up this way. Hopefully I can leave it. Bruh. And I didn't swing after that. Come on. Yeah, so I don't think the Millwood dude is following us yet. I think there's like one down there or something. Oh, there's two up here. Ugh. I'm trying to remember how I did this before. Did I come up the other way? So that was the annoying area. Maybe I just kited this dude. That'd make sense. I hope. Okay. Tried to roll past it. Can't see. Stuck. Oh, now I'm dead. Alright, so my most difficult boss in Bloodborne. It's probably Vicar Amelia. She kind of made me quit the game my first time around. Because I one-shot the blood-starved beast, so I was feeling like the man, able to conquer the world. So then I kind of deliberately stopped leveling up, and then I did like a lot of the cooperation around blood-starved beast, because this was when the game like first came out, so you could get summoned pretty much like immediately for helping people. So I was just kind of having fun helping people kill blood-starved beast. So I think I was like level 13 or something like really low for that area in the game, because I was like, I'm not gonna level anymore. And then when I got to Amelia, she just was brutal, because I couldn't like break her limbs well enough to deal with her heal at that point, because I was using the cane, and just like a lot of her attacks, like I also didn't have a good read on, so I just died a lot. What am I doing? I need to focus a little bit. Here we go. Okay. I'll focus a bit more now. And because it was the very like early patches of the game, I didn't love the load times, so that kind of influenced me to put the game down at first. So aside from Vicar Amelia, like Chalice or the Defiled Abritus was extremely difficult because she could one-shot so easily, which is really annoying. So those are the two that kind of stand out to me. Abritus and her crying AoE. Cutting Calameet's tail was a pain in the tail. So yeah, for me, Dark Souls 1, getting Seath's tail was extremely annoying because I was doing it in like New Game Plus 2, because that's when I like went around trying to collect all the weapons. And so I didn't understand how to cheese it because like it wasn't working like with some of the videos that people had already put out about it. Oh. Damn. There we go, finally. These things have a lot of health. Titanite Shard. Yeah, I might as well heal. Justin says, if we consider the Cursed Chalices, the Undead Giant is the worst boss. Yeah, that one stopped me for a while too. Because I was like way too greedy. Like I didn't know how much I needed to just like hit and run that boss. Finally. Okay, there we go. Hopefully this will end it. There we go. Didn't mean to fall down, obviously, but it kind of works out. Some large shards. It's really crappy they don't give you chunks here, because at least in this portion of the DLC, like you're pretty far into it at this point. All right, so that'll go back down there. We got those two Millwood jerks out of the way, and that's going to make things a lot easier. Maybe there's nothing else up there actually. Now it's gonna bug me. And sure, I guess that's a joke. And is it over here we can start dropping down to places? Not quite yet. Okay. So we need to go back out the other way. We get... Oh, fell tree. I almost would have like completely missed that. Okay, so this is like the shortcut back over to that bridge thing. But I want to go over there because I see a shiny piece of treasure and I know we haven't gone all the way down there. I think this place will connect back into it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, there's this dude. Okay. Oh. That's not as cool as I was hoping. Here we go. Alright, so now hopefully this should be... Oh, fuck. Thought there was something like that down here. I don't remember what does it though. That is like a sorcerer type dude. Which way do I want to go? I probably don't want to drop down right there. Alright, may as well heal. Like Estus is kind of a lot in this game. Didn't get a backstab off, unfortunately. I want to loot the items, but I also want to actually have it look decent to get the footage of them. Oh, got lucky. I felt like that time I didn't get it. Okay. Now that I understand how that move works, it's easier to fish for it. That's this dude, okay. He's got like a full-on battle axe, which is cool. So that's my opportunity to backstab, I guess? Ow. Ooh, I was not expecting that. Ooh. Budge. Shit. Okay. Damn it, now we're gonna have to do all that all over again because I done goofed. Okay. Elda says Seath was a pain too. Justin says Seath was super annoying because he keeps trying to position himself or spam his tail swipe. Yeah. What are the Thumerians even eating down in the chalices? Probably like hearts or something crazy like that. The cannon undead giant is your bane. You can never figure out his spin attack. For me, it was the one with all the chains on his back. That's the one that really messed me up when I was first foraying into the chalice dungeons. Kick tree, thank you. Brainsuckers are the worst enemies in the game. They're the only ones that can steal your hard-earned insight. The thieves. Katie says, ashes are probably supposed to be done somewhere before Dancer, so you guess that's why there's only one chunk? Well, it says, like, when you first come into the area that you want to complete Lorethrough Castle before coming here, which just kind of doesn't match up. Like, there's a real mismatch, I think, between, like, the power level of the general enemies in this area compared to, like, the rewards for killing them. Like, in many ways, this place feels on par or even harder than Lorethrough Castle, but, like, the enemies don't give as many souls, and for the most part, all you're going to get are chunks, or not chunks, but the large shards. Oh no. Lock on didn't work. There we go. I thought I got both of them. Try to kill these ones over here. Damn it. I was shielding and everything, and I remembered he was coming. Okay, there we go. Brainsuckers die fast if you got thrust. Yeah. Gotta push this. Oh. I rolled too fast, and oh no, we're in the bad spot again. That's cool. Oh, he buffed himself? Stuck. Oh, I got lucky. Here we go, I think. Okay. It's camera though. Heavy gem? Okay, now we should be okay-ish. Hope. 30 minutes, you'll blast me away. You can reach Drag Heap and 3 bosses. It's like, please don't eat me. should probably just like try to damage them more. I think it'll take about 5 hits. Okay, so there's nothing up here. That kind of satisfies that curiosity, I suppose. Ugh. Getting my ass kicked. Oh, I should probably be smarter about this, because I guess we're going to also get invaded by the dude in the tower later, so as long as I don't die, it'll kind of work out. Okay. I'll check the chat as well. And Elda says, maybe it's because you're good at Kirk Cameron's Hawspear Goon that you found Vicar easier. Yeah, depending on your weapon, she's a lot easier. Like, I think the Threaded Cane is probably the worst weapon for her. Unless you're just, like, super over-leveled or, like, super familiar with the fight. I mean, like, as long as you're familiar with the fight, you'll get it done. But she definitely raffle-stomped me my first playthrough. Lolster says, you know no one will believe you, but the first time you battled Gehrman, you parried him to death. Justin says, the Kirk Hammer is such a sad weapon. Blunt got incredibly screwed in Bloodborne. I don't know, like, there are pros and cons to it, but I feel like it gets overshadowed by Ludwig's Holy Blade, honestly. It's a good weapon, it just overshadowed. Someone says, it's the one in the cave in the back of the area because the area quakes. That causes the quakes. Okay, yeah. You're hoping it could smack the Eldritch Truth out of the brain suckers? It's because they're like blobby that Blunt does it to it. Stake Driver is the best weapon in Bloodborne, by the way. I can reach the Dreg Heap in 3.5 bosses. Yeah. Kai Cook says, you had such trouble with the brain suckers on your first playthrough where you used Ludwig's Blade, but they were surprisingly easy with the Blood Tinge playthrough. It was very satisfying. Yeah. So, Blood Tinge kills them super, super quickly. A shortcut. Oh, so I could have just gone to the right and it past everything. Okay, that makes sense. Let's do it over here. Okay, so that's where the bridge is with the treasure under it. We need to get back up the roof. Okay. Go over there at some point. This connects in over here. Okay, that makes sense. Now, I don't remember if I could just, like, drop down silently and just backstab this dude and if that'll kill him. I feel like it doesn't. That drop doesn't seem quite long enough. Oh. I can stagger them a little bit, and I didn't realize there's like this cave over here. Well, I guess I fell down last time, so... Let's just connect all the way back down at the bottom again. No? So this is where we... Okay. Maybe not. No, I don't think that connects. I think this is just foreshadowing. Something over here. Oh, didn't want to drop down. Okay. Oh, it just connects back over. Okay. Here comes the hard part. I think I could probably just pull out the bow and aggro that dude. Oops. He didn't care? That's weird. I don't remember if I could ignore that one or if the other one is going to aggro me in the process. Oh, I was not facing the right direction. Okay, whatever. Oh, that was a lot more gentle than I was expecting. That asshole's there. So the one where he's like actually like summoning it directly lasts a lot longer, which I noticed before, but rip. Damn it. Go. Airframes, please. Sweet. Oof. Oh, I got so lucky. So lucky. Okay, let's get our souls. Initiate this fight. This jerk. And play better. It's got long range. It delays that one. Shit. Lucky he didn't do a follow-up. This crap. Here we go. Too fast. Too slow. Oh, okay, just the one hit. I thought he was going to have a lot more health like a red-eyed one. That was a bit stressful. Check this one over here. Okay, so maybe it's the last one. It's probably not even going to be anything important. Okay, just more souls. Okay, looking back at the chat. Bolster says, maybe you're biased because you hate weapons with no range, but the stake driver gets overhyped by few people with not much reason. Elda says you want to use the stake driver more as you just got it, but you fancy the Kirk hammer, so yeah. Isn't Whirligig like the best weapon to use papers on? Whirligig is just extremely overpowered because of like its mechanics. It might be the best for papers. It's certainly strong no matter what you do with it pretty much. So the Earthseeker. So we just get that axe that the other dude was wielding. Super cool. To be honest, I forget just like how big this area is, even though there's like not a ton to work with here. And Elda says, you're trying to find Hemwick, but you went into the Forbidden Woods first. You're lost. So many echoes being cocky. Oof. Stake Driver's fun, but not that good. I mean, Stake Driver's kind of a bit more of a meme build. You really have to know what you're doing to make it work. Otherwise, like, the moveset is just really slow and punishing. But when it works beautifully. Justin says, the Stake Driver is extremely satisfying when you time a charge shot. You never like Whirligig because it's just holding down L2. Yeah, the transform charge is satisfactory. Yeah, Stake Driver is awesome to show off if you're good. Most unsatisfying weapon is probably the Tonitrus. Yeah, I kind of feel that as well. I wish there was a bit more of the transformation. Like, for me, the Tonitrus is cool, but, like, the damn sound effects just get super grating over time. which is a bit annoying. Hilda says, when Gehrman frees hunters from the dream, do people think he's harvesting their blood echoes for the moon presence, or pretty much they're already used up improving the hunters? I feel like that's a bit more individual interpretation. I feel like once you relinquish your will to continue in the dream, that probably, like, frees the blood echoes within you, because they're, like, the inherited wills of the dead as you go and collect them. So that's just kind of my take on it. Justin says, Whirligig chewing Ludwig with beast pellets is pretty fun, but you kind of grow bored of it, yeah. Mr. Ulster likes the Burial Blade transform charge more because it makes enemies fly and it's got a ton of range. The idea of bull paper is so much wackier and more fun than resin. Kai says, people in the co-op with a Whirligig carry, you once watched a Whirligig one-shot cost? Yeah. How the crap do you put lightning on paper? You got a Shaman Dagger from a rando Bloodsucker kill, but you probably won't use it because you don't want to waste it. Michael Monona, hello, welcome back to the stream. And Justin says, Gehrman is an idiot. He frees hunters from the dream, but all hunters go into the hunter's nightmare when they die. Like, thanks, Gehrman. Yeah. Alright, so this is the Earthseeker. Well, I guess, like, with the Yharnam Sunrise, you do wake up back in, like, the real Yharnam, and it's probably, like, you're more fated to go to the hunter's nightmare once you actually become blood drunk, but potato, I guess. So this is a large twin-bladed axe forged with bronze, or this large twin-bladed axe forged with bronze is a ceremonial weapon normally used in sacred rites. Millwood is a land of primitive earth worship where chieftain knights served as high priests. So that kind of explains what that thing we just fought was. It's one of the Millwood Knights, really badass. And his chanting, like, moves the earth itself, which is really cool, and I guess they don't really use that motif, like, a ton in these games, which would be something cool to see if they expand on in other games. Intent. So I think that's that without going up into the door all the way at the top right. So we're probably going to head back into the little foresty area. I don't remember if it's just like a bottomless chasm over there. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So we do want to go back up over that way. A big old circle. Time to test the theory. So that looks like a no, unfortunately. Or nope, not this way. Whiffed. Here. We want to go. Just roll down that way. Sense. Okay. So I think the elevator's back in here. Need to step on it. This kind of reminds me of the Ulasil ones. I mean, they reuse like a decent amount of things, but... Sweet. That's done. We're gonna go back up. Go get that extra treasure. I think it's just down below here. Do I want to do it? No. I definitely feel like I'm forgetting something over here. I know you guys said like there's the follower's saber. Oh, it's under the bridge. That makes sense because we're above that now. Okay. Okay, so this is what I was remembering. No. Not what I was remembering. What was I remembering then? so the roof isn't a big deal. Now I feel like I've confused myself, actually. Checking back the chat. Elda says it would make more sense if you got amnesia from becoming a hunter rather than with every transfusion. I mean, for what it's worth, the old lady does say, like, or at least seems to believe that by giving us sedatives, it'll make us forget all our worries. So maybe there's, like, an association with taking the blood and becoming, like, amnesic to some extent. And then... feels the hunters probably returned from the dream much more badass than they came in, like a one-night boot camp, so not sure how you feel if they lose that night. Maybe insight is harvested? You wish the weapon had the same moveset as the High Priest or anything similar? Yeah, I mean, the weapon, like, the Priest's attacks just, like, had so much range. It would definitely be cool if you could get something quite like that to kind of mitigate, like, how slow some of the, like, super heavy weapons attacks are. And Lassie, welcome to the stream. You said, you also noticed that the knights bleed green. Do you think it's because they are connected to nature and tree sap, or their blood is already rotted into pus? And yeah, Elda says that they think everyone is unhealthy and bleeds green. I'm pretty sure like the Ashen one also bleeds green in this game for some reason. So I'm not entirely sure how strongly I should take like the blood colors of Dark Souls, at least. But I mean, it could just be a sign that pretty much everything in the game is rotting to a certain degree. Follower sabers under the chapel bridge, the one I destroy. Under the bridge before the church. Okay. Like the one down the cliffside. Because if so, I've definitely missed it then. One over there. Oh, wait, let's just check my equipment. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Okay. There's the javelin. Under the bridge before the church, it's on a route, the one you destroy to reach the champion's ash. Okay. Probably don't need to worry about that. Oh, that's Crystal Lizard up there. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh yeah, I should actually play like these things can kill me. Oh, I probably outbest this. Run away! Run away! I mean, I guess I really did use a lot with the axe dudes. Not too surprised. All the way to Friede? Okay. Oh, that one. Elda says, you wonder if the Witch of Hemwick essentially uses the magic of the Tumerians, or if she just reinvented the wheel with her insight. Yeah, that stuff's kind of weird. Like, it seems like they do know what they're doing with their rituals and all that, but... Oh, I should have knocked over that tree. Okay. LOL. Oh, that's annoying. I said LOL out loud. Alright, so here's the way we go. Is that a stamina? I'm just playing terribly. Okay, so they're all rotted and that's why they can be felled. That makes sense, okay. Thought there was something else over there. That fits. I guess that'll pretty much cover that, and we should just go all the way back up to the top. And then we can go back for the follower saber later. I thought there was something else over with all those bridges that I was missing with the roots. Thought I got it all, I guess I didn't. But I also didn't like try to check super closely. Definitely my fault. But yeah, coming into this area is pretty cool. I'll probably zoom in, because I'll probably actually talk about this kind of stuff later on, like in lore videos or something like that. Probably, let me think about how I want to pan this. Alright, that'll be good. I wonder if the witch hammock. Okay, what's worse to say, lol or lol? I think lol is worse to say. I normally just say lol because I mean that's how it looks when you just look at it. Lol sounds like a FromSoft NPC. Professor Gomez, greetings. You're early today. Hope you have a great stream. After an awful day at work, watching some DS3 stream might cheer you up. You had an awesome boss fight with the Nameless, which ended in a repost. Riposte. Epic. Alright, it's nice to have you again, Professor Gomez. Hope everything goes better, I guess. And thank you for dropping in. Speaking of droppings, fly droppings. Do these things have a grab attack? Or they die in one hit? Splat. So this place is kind of interesting to consider. Like, we see like a bunch of like the fly people. We have mounds and mounds of corpses here. We've got like actual flies in an area for once. I mean, not like these gigantic ones, but like the small ones in the air right here are kind of interesting to look at. Maybe not to like look at, but just to consider. And so this stuff all on the ground is probably like poop or something along those lines. This is the friendly one, isn't it? It's revealing. Yeah. Something over there. Surprised I remembered that. Okay. And this is where the fun begins. It's pretty easy to skip all that. You just go this way. But I mean, the greed is really what gets people in this area. And I don't remember, does it, like, do we get poisoned or toxic going that way? Alright, so I guess there's nothing quite else over here. So we'll probably just go down the quote-unquote fun way. Let me double check this spot first. Like, I'm pretty confident there's nothing important. And we're going to come back to it anyway, just curious. Okay, pretty much what I thought. So, let me go back up to the poop treasure. That'll initiate our downfall. Catch up with chat. Lol of Londor, nice repost. The flies have human features. They do have a grab where they inject you with maggots. Oh, so I probably want to get grabbed by them at one point. Okay, that's cool. Elda says, so man, I guess these flies used to be human. You wonder if they are undead, or maybe they were bandgrubs and ditched Rosaria for a feast. So yeah, they do have like the humanoid features. I pointed them out in a different stream. I guess I'll... They don't have ragdoll corpses, do they? Oh, they do. Okay. Like, you can see that they've got like humanoid hands. Humanesque. Damn it. I was afraid of that. So yeah. Definitely not insectoid fly appendages. It's a little bit unfortunate how dark it gets in here. What you gonna do? Merc says, you've never noticed the small flies? That's super cool. Also, it's probably poop, piss, pus, and blood. Yeah, definitely not wrong. And as Katie says, it's probably rot. Since the painting is made out of rot, or like blood, and the blood is rotting, like it just kind of like ties into all those motifs. There'll be a lot more of that to cover in a little bit. Fidel88, welcome to the stream. He said, loving your streams. You made an account just so you could save me some lore speculation. You believe you've had my blood settings set to mild throughout this run? That's why the blood isn't appearing red. Interesting. What the freak? Bruh. I didn't even know there was a blood setting. That's trippy. Thank you very much for that. So weird that they made that a setting. I wonder if that's like for like the ratings or just probably to reduce some of the particle effects for performance. I would assume the latter, but yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I'm probably definitely going to get hit at least once more in this run, so... yeah. We'll check that out, even with like the follower dudes in a moment. And Justin says their lower jaw is skeletal. Whose blood do they use for the painted world? So for right now, they're using Father Ariandel's blood, and he like flagellates himself with his like flail to get his blood, and it's like in the Lord vessel type thing that he's holding. Endless He says maybe the flies are undead who embrace the rot. Yes, I think that's pretty much the takeaway that we can get from that. Merc says it's probably Father Ariandel's blood specifically since he's bleeding himself in the room above. Right? Yep. I didn't realize it. Yeah, you thought I played with the green blood on purpose? No. I mean, I might have accidentally like switched it at one point, especially with fumbling around to find the HUD at times. It's a little bit more out of the way. So, yeah. Feel a little bit silly, but I mean, it's cool to know now. I mean, definitely takes away some of the idea that like the blood is tied to the lore a little bit, but not really. Airman blood. Professor Gomez says, you're remembering that the bird-like creature that after killing Friede gives you a slab? Were those creatures human at some point? Like the Corvians? Yeah, I think like they're humans. Or maybe transformed by faith, but even in Dark Souls 1, there were Corvians in the painted world, and they... I mean, they didn't speak, but I mean, like, they were still, like, humanoid. Katie says, speaking of Lord Vessels, did I notice that the bonfire in the shrine is one? Which shrine? The one in here? Justin says, they're the demons of Sid mutated by rot. No? I don't remember exactly which people you guys are talking about. Give me one moment. I will be right back. Really quick. Alright, and I'm back. What did I miss? The one in Firelink. Yeah, so the one in Firelink is definitely like reminiscent of the Lord Vessel. I think also when you first arrive in the Lothric High Hall, there's kind of like a Lord Vessel-esque looking type hole when you first go there, even though like you don't actually like warp straight to a bonfire, which is kind of interesting. And yes, thank you again, Fidel. Emlyn says, they do use Ariandel's blood, but is what he's doing with the Lord Vessel not a separate thing? Like, where is he filling the Lord Vessel with blood to keep the fire from starting? Yeah, I'm not sure how it works out, because, like, we can see that his blood is kind of fiery, and for whatever reason, like, Friede is stopping the fire from, like, reshaping the painting. It's kind of weird how, like, that works, and maybe it'll be a bit clearer as I go through it. And Justin says, the one in Dark Souls 2 speaks on effects. It always made you wonder how Daddy Ariandel is inside when he's the one that painted it. You can paint from the inside. It's a 3D painting, bro. They've got those things now. Yeah, originally it was the painting of Aramis. Why would him being the painter stop him? Lord Vessel is way bigger. Yeah, it's kind of comical when the Chosen Undead actually, like, pulls out the Lord Vessel. Let's poop. I thought this thing collapsed, actually. Oh, so he spits on me. So if it spits on me, that probably what gets the maggots on me, and so that probably deals bleed, and that's probably why the torches are important, other than it just being, like, extremely dark. They probably, like, made it extremely dark so that people would be more incentivized to pull out the torches. Get a decent amount of health. Oh yeah, I embered up. I don't remember. Are these dudes, like, kind of catatonic? Some of them, not all of them. You got the grab. Ah. Finish my status. Okay, so it must have just been bleed. I thought, like, you get poisoned here in this. I remember this area being way more annoying than I'm thinking it is. That might be why. That's probably a grab. Bad. Trying to, like, stop just to do the, it's called the horizontal strike, the front slash. Not trying to, like, do the overhead after the run sometimes. Definitely more proficient at that in Smash Brothers than I am in Dark Souls. We get Wilhelm's set. Okay, so that's the smoking dude, whose name I always forget, Wilhelm. Try not to confuse him with, like, Willem or something. Do we need to do this? Maybe we did. So maybe we actually have to come down here. Actually, I wonder if this contraption thing is kind of supposed to be related to... what's it called? The place in Aramis, where, like, all the pinwheel dudes were. I mean, it's definitely a different layout. I'm just curious now. Feel some stairs.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
So yeah, we do see like there's a bunch of corpses everywhere still. Also looks like food and dishes and like bottles and stuff. So just like a bunch of trash, as well as like a bunch of corpses. These things are so consumed with like eating them that you can just kill a bunch of them. It's kind of cool. Probably should have left some of these alive and gotten some like camera panoramas. I didn't kill the other one? That's cool. Not cool, but like crazy. We also get human pine resin, which just kind of like meshes pretty well with like how many corpses are around, because like human pine resin is pretty clearly like coming from like the remains of human flesh. Let's this out. Oh, so we got one up over there. That'll work, I guess. Alright, that'll be good enough. We get a blood gem. Ties into everything. Alright, so I think that's everything from down here that we need to do. Actually, wasn't there like another false wall down here? I don't think it's this far wall, but if anything, it was one of the ones over here. Oh. There we go. It has like a doorway on it. That makes sense. This reminds me of something, but it just kind of bothers me. Like, I don't think there's anything else over here, but right, let's go back to chat. Mr. Lulster says, where did the flies come from? It's kind of hard to say. I mean, they might just be like endemic to the painting. Maybe they're the offspring of these like fly men, which is kind of terrifying to think about. Not that I think they might like grow to the same size, it's just kind of something. Katie says, in Cemetery of Ash and After Osiris, there's also something that looks like the Lord Vessel. Yeah. Elda says, is there a poison weapon in Bloodborne besides the throwing knives? Just like a straight up poison weapon? No, I think you need to use the gems specifically to get poison weapons. Did that fly just atomize your face? Not cool. Impregnated me. Ashtonwood needs an adult. Garl Simplan 2.0. That's why we need Dark Souls and Smash, Wilhelm and Vinheim. Oh yeah, we did pick up that set, so I should probably read that. So you said it's the same statue. No, there's an illusory wall in this rot room. The DLC literally has Priscilla in it. Okay. Final boss, you can see the statue with her rotting tail attached. Okay, so that would make sense. I kind of remember like the snake thing, but I don't remember it super well. Elda says, you wonder who Ariamis was? If he was like a painter god or some other weirdo. Unless he says, perhaps this world was painted over Ariamis, hence the advanced rot in the crow-based society. So yeah, I mean, this world is painted over Ariamis, and as we go into like this next area, it'll be a little bit clearer how parts of it align. And, most of DS3 is callbacks to Dark Souls 1 in all fairness. Perhaps this world... Okay. You know you're just saying it's the same thing. Priscilla where? The final boss? Okay. And do you think Ariamis was burned in a previous cycle of rot? Okay. So this is the black armor of Wilhelm, Knight of Londor, and a nice fit for any lean hollow. This hollow knight, who served the three sisters who founded this able church, was particularly loyal to the eldest and was known as a cold-blooded hangman. Kinda cool. That puts me a little bit overweight. I could probably just like remove my torch if I really wanted to equip it. That'll be that for now. I suppose I might as well like check his hood. Whatever it was. Wilhelm's hood. Alright, that actually makes me fat roll. Was I wearing the Lorethrough one? Good prayer. Okay. So, coming out this way, we can like come down these routes all the way back to this like little arena-looking like thing. You can see the bonfire way in the distance. I don't think we need to go this way. Just checking it out. That's death. I'm gonna go back over here. That's death. There's a little drop down point right there. Maybe I should equip the cat ring. Whatever. We'll just deal. And then as we go into the next like arena thing, we should get invaded. Oh! Oof. I was not trying to drop down right there. Oh, that was stressful. Kinda don't trust that one. It's like it just dropped me to my death. I don't trust a lot of these, honestly. I was afraid it was gonna like bump me off. Super paranoid about dropping down in these games. I think for good reason. As demonstrated as the last gravity death. Let's check her. Should live. Wait, okay. Let's try to make this cinematic. Pyromancer's Parting Flame and the Homeward Bone. So this is the Pyromancy Flame of livid Pyromancer Dunnel that attracts the echoes of death. Interesting that they call it echoes of death. Just kind of reminds me of blood echoes, although I'm confident that's not exactly what it means. So when Dunnel lost his hideous spouse, he gave his own pyromancy flame as an offering, which transformed into a parting flame. Not long after, Dunnel became a mad spirit, damned to wander the lands. The parting flame released store of death echoes to gain a modest dose of Estus. Actually, maybe it is supposed to be like blood echoes for all I know. And I guess going into like the whole idea of blood and all that, the term livid in this sense doesn't really mean like angry or livid in the sense like you can't believe like what's happening and you're outraged. This is like related to livor mortis, where it's like when the blood pools at the bottom of a person, or like in the lowest spot that it can within a body shortly after its death, before like rigor mortis and all that other stuff. So that's kind of something that's a little bit hard to get across in the translation. Like, I mean, technically it's right, but I don't think that's what most people are going to think of when they see the word livid like that. Alright, so Keebler says Wilhelm's set looks so good though. Professor Gomez says, since Bloodborne lore was inspired by Lovecraft and Bram Stoker, what inspired Dark Souls and Demon Souls lore? Sorry for your ignorance in the topic. So that's a really good question. I think when we compare a lot of like the story of Gwyn and his royal family to like Greek mythology, we can draw like a lot of parallels. There's also like a lot of Indo like Persian mythology that it seems to have drawn from, but I think overall like a lot of the aesthetics are probably inspired by older movies like Excalibur, or just like a bunch of the older style like night movies from like the 50s to the 80s. And Justin says Demon Souls is based on D&D and Lovecraft, also King in Yellow and all that. Keebler says that's a good theory. Elda says Professor, basically D&D and derivatives of that of it. Wow, let me rephrase that. Aldegusto says to the professor that basically D&D and derivatives of it, like choose your own adventure series called Fighting Fantasy that Miyazaki liked. Yeah, there's somebody on the not the Bloodborne, on my Discord server, Bad Lad, who's compiled like a lot of the things that were said to have been on Miyazaki's shelf. So I haven't looked at a lot of the stuff myself, and I probably should. There's a lot of things I need to do, like look at Otogi and some more of Kingsfield and even Duracine playthrough, but there's not enough time or like motivation to always like do what I might need to be doing. Gravity in Dark Souls has an insane kill-death ratio. And then, yeah, as Eldegusta says, like Berserk was also a pretty big inspiration, most likely. And Professor Gomez says, you can get that the sword and the bonfire can be inspired with Excalibur. I mean, just like a lot of the architecture, like old style, like European castles are kind of like encapsulated in films like that. I don't want to rewatch Excalibur, to be honest. It's been a long time since I have. Pyromancer Dunnel, he wields the Chaos Blade and his Parting Flame. I think he has a unique set. I don't remember exactly. Kind of cool that he doesn't aggro until like we step all the way in here. I need to actually rush him down because, yeah. Okay, so that does 3. I'm out of stamina. I'm low. Whiff. No stamina. So that's like Chaos Flame, I think, because it has lava on it. Should have just parried the crap out of that. Oh. Double bonk. Don't want to have him fall off because it's kind of lame. Oh, and he's out of Estus. Up to me. Oh, I thought that was going to kill him. Probably could have paired that one easily. Gonna try to like EI strike. Cool. Dark Spirit, Livid Pyromancer Dunnel has died. We get the floating chaos spell from him, which was like that little orb that he just had that was shooting out things, which is actually extremely important to me in terms of like understanding a lot of the things about the pyromancy in this area. I thought there was something else you got from him. Like, wasn't it part of his set? Maybe it was just the spell and the Parting Flame. I thought there was like a whip over or something. How do we get back down? I don't remember. I think we might need to drop down here. Oh, damn it. What do we do now? That seems like death. All seems like death, really. I'll check out the floating chaos and catch up with chat, and then hopefully you guys remember, because I don't. Okay. Merc says, the Mind Flayers from Demon Souls are taken straight out of D&D. Brainsuckers from Bloodborne are also the exact same thing. I wouldn't say like the exact same thing, but I know what you mean though. Like they definitely do, like, there's certainly a very heavy inspiration taken from the motif. Elda Gusto says you don't need to watch Excalibur, you live the adventure. Emlyn says, you'll post a picture on Discord. The sword in the bonfire seems inspired by Odin's armor from Saint Seiya. Okay. Justin says, with Dunnel, the Izalith prince, he uses chaos pyromancy and more importantly, the floating chaos. Khan says I'm super low on health. I think I'm okay. I mean, there is always like that time delay. Yeah, if I jump down, I'll probably want to heal myself beforehand. He wears Cornix's set. So how does this punk have chaos pyromancy? The bone. You homeward bone out of this tower? Okay, that's the only way. Rip. Are these guys supposed to be the legacy of Jeremiah? Or jump off like in Dark Souls 1? Oh yeah, so before I bone, I need to like talk about this area before we leave it, before I forget. Right, so yeah, I'll talk about Dunnel after this. So Pyromancer Dunnel was fascinated by the ceremonial art employed by the clerics of the Smoldering Lake. Summons a fire-spitting chaos orb. Chaos burns away in the blink of an eye, but was the primordial life born in the bed of chaos and a grievous symbol of Izalith's sin. So maybe I'm thinking of floating chaos in like Dark Souls 1 or something like that. Maybe this one didn't exist in that. What spell am I thinking of? It must have been. Maybe I'm just thinking of Homing Soul, I guess. So, going back to this idea of like the floating chaos and the profane flame. The profane flame seems to like follow its target a bit. What's the... No, I guess I'm just kind of misremembering. So anyway, since floating chaos does like shoot at its opponents, it does seem like there might be like a component of life within it. And so that kind of goes back into the description where it says like, the primordial life born in the bed of chaos is a grievous symbol of Izalith's sin. We could assume that because of that, there is a smidgen of life within all of the chaos flames. There's other reasons to believe that, but I feel like that's what this description is trying to get at. So if this flame is alive, it kind of also pursues living targets as a virtue of being alive, just like as humanity is drawn towards humanity in spells like Pursuers. I guess I didn't buy, so Carla has it. Or Affinity. So the questions as to Dunnel's identity are also a bit of a mystery. Some people assume that he might be the Prince of Izalith, I guess. I've wondered whether or not he is supposed to have been a husband to Priscilla after the fact, and like that also raises questions about like King Jeremiah and all that kind of thing. But I thought there was something else more related to his wife, and I thought maybe it was like on one of the whips that I just can't remember right now. But before we forget too much more, when we come into this arena, it bears quite a striking resemblance to a certain location in the painted world of Dark Souls 1, where we would fight Priscilla, and then once we were finished with fighting her, or if you chose to not fight her, you would kind of jump off of here and go back into Anor Londo. And that doesn't really seem to be the case anymore, though, so probably construct of like the painting having been painted over and being a kind of different area altogether. And so with this tower here, like the normal Aramis would have been that way, and nothing else like really lines up super well. But this is like the biggest indicator that this is supposed to have been the painted world Aramis at one point, as well as perhaps like Priscilla's corpse after Father Ariandel. So let's go to the Shrine Bonfire and maybe level up. Oh, Justin says, Lingering Flame from Dark Souls 2? Maybe. Keebler says, could the clerics that the floating chaos references be those bird-like demons with the machetes in the smoldering lake? Talking about like the Gru? And there's demons with machetes, or do you mean like the Capra demons and stuff, like in Dark Souls 1? Just like how there's a Chaos Fire Priest, there's Chaos Fire Clerics. I don't remember what you're talking about. I feel a little bit scatterbrained right now.
Welcome, host. Very well then.
What do I want to level up? Vitality again? May as well. Let's just do it.
Farewell, Ash.
Go back to see if we could get that Black Iron Tarkus stuff. For no reason other than nostalgia. Where is it? Already gave her the Champion's Ashes. It's the Executioner set, so it should be near. Oh, there we go.
Ashen 1.
I'm sure I won't be able to equip this because it's going to be heavy as crap. 76.5, yeah. In my Dark Souls 1 playthrough, I pretty much had to wear it with like a skirt, which is kind of funny. The maiden skirt. Still a bit too heavy with my sword, which is fine, I guess. Can probably equip this one with the Ring of Favor again. Oh no, just a little bit too low. Damn it. Looks really wonky in this game. It's fine. Oh, I had the torch equipped. Oh shit, now I want to double check. I mean, I'm gonna look ridiculous no matter what. Deal with it. Oh, we got the old style back. But I do look ridiculous. I'm not gonna wear that. Oh. My apologies for wasting a little bit of time. I have on before. I guess I don't need to worry. So these ones cover quite a bit. Really might want that though. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll just deal with this. Okay. So Elder says, are these guys supposed to be the legacy of Jeremiah? Maybe. From gives you bones seems like a message. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate that that's pretty much it though. I think they're called the Demon Deacons of the Code. The Champion Ashes is for the PvP arena. His fashion is getting out of hand. Nice Tarkus cosplay. Prisoner's Chain. Oh, the Prisoner's Chain? Oh, well, I'll just take a lot more damage and I don't want to deal with that against Friede. What 20 vitality does to a man. Yeah, so my last run in Dark Souls 1, I was wielding the Zweihander. I had the Black Iron helmet, chest piece, gauntlets, and then I just used the Maiden Skirt because it would compensate for some of my weakness to spells. I mean, weakness is a little bit of a strong term, but some of the gaps in my defense, and that way I could also fast roll. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just, like, remove the shield and go full-on Tarkus mode. which is probably smart to do with Friede, maybe? I don't know. I'm just not used to the two-handed moveset. And a little bit stubborn. It's annoying. So I wanted to go up this way. Oh, you only take 2% more damage? I thought it'd be like twice as much damage. So there's nothing over there. Check. So coming into this next area, maybe I should save it and then travel back to the bonfire just to see if there's any difference of coming in from the front, because I don't remember. Oh, so this is the closed door. Okay, never mind. I forgot exactly how it like led back into each other, but I still might save it just beforehand in case we like kill her first or quickly for some reason. I'll go exit out before I screw anything else up. Prisoner's Chain is literally the best ring in the game. I actually don't remember if I got it from Champion Gundyr Soul. I don't think I did. I just used the lever. Okay. Appreciate all the help. Katie says, have I ever heard a theory or discovery in these games that just blew my mind with its level of depth? Let me think about that. I mean, like, quite honestly, there's been a few times where I'm just like, what the crap? In terms of like some of the theories. I'm just trying to think of like what they are off the top of my head right now. So I think like the first time that I learned about like Gwyndolin and his role about like, okay, yeah, okay, this will be it. So my first time playing through Dark Souls 1, like I played blind maybe a year or so after it came out, and I went through and did everything, and then I found out about Koth, where he's like, oh bro, you're just being a tool, don't do that. There's this other path you could do, and I was like, what the crap, there's another ending? Like, there was so much just extra stuff to Dark Souls 1 that I had no idea about on my blind playthrough. Like, I didn't know about, like, Lotra killing Anastasia. I think I just killed him in the place my first run through, and probably because there's, like, an online message, like, a liar ahead or something like that, so I killed him. So, yeah, I just missed out on, like, pretty much the lore, essentially. So I just had my mind blown to find out that the games had lore, is mostly what it is. Alright. Take a chill pill. Closer. Here we go.
Be forewarned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home. Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide. Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
I wonder if she says anything differently if I kill Yuria beforehand. I might just reload it after like fighting her once or twice to see if there's anything different. I guess we can summon... Who is this? Oh, we can summon Gale for this fight, which is really cool. Some Phantom will be summoned later at a separate location. Summon Night Gale. Interesting. No. So the Friede fight is super cool. I mean, it's really long, but it's a fun fight.
Flame flickering once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail. Ah, Friede. What stops thine ears? Please, my flail, right away.
We got the most Scottish guy ever. Let's just go this way for this incarnation of the fight, I suppose. I guess it doesn't matter. So the wood pill blew your mind, with wood being the final form for all beings, fire and wood, flame and rot. Yeah, that's kind of trippy to think about too.
Oh, bring Friede to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon blood surge. I can see it, feel it.
So Father Ariandel seems to want fire, but Friede doesn't for some reason.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes. I will snuff out these ashes for good.
That's always hype. So Ariandel is just kind of like chilling this entire time. I guess we can hit him, and he bleeds a bit. It's kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if that could like affect his second phase or something like that. Wow. I should probably show off a bit of Friede. I mean, that'll happen. He'll disappear for a bit. You can actually be like backstabbed and parried in this. So she also deals like frost damage, which is kind of cool. It just sets up how much he's kind of against the flame to a certain extent in this area. Oh, not trying to do that right now. But that was cool. Get the grab.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
Alright. So Justin was asking if Ariandel is a giant Corvian. I don't know. I don't really think he resembles them entirely. Sundry Saturn accidentally deleting all of Justin's messages by picking up the phone. Rip. You can't suppress the truth. The wood will set you free. Evelyn says, you thought the father wants his flail to put out the fire he sees, and Friede just says she can kill you to put it out. So maybe, I don't know, the way that I read it is like, he wants his flail so that he could bleed, and maybe like the fire will clear everything away. It's a bit weird because like his blood kind of catches on fire in the second phase and all that. And so Venom says Father Ariandel doesn't want fire. He wants his flail so he can bleed himself using his own blood to drown the flame. Okay. That'd be interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So yeah. As I said before, like I'm not the most well-versed on Dark Souls 3 lore, which is kind of why we're doing this stream. Like I've got some ideas of like the bigger theme, so it's kind of fun to learn more about the details. And so I appreciate everybody giving me that feedback. Backstab failing. Get parried. We're just trying to get some good examples of her attacks off. Jumped. Oh, I thought I just whiffed it. Got it. Stamina. Looks like we can poise through her attacks a bit, which is cool. That one. I screwed that up. Good.
Return from
Oops,
whence thou
that is out of the range. Trying to heal.
Yulia surely awaits thee.
That was a cool looking death, so that'll be useful. So Katie says, what even is a flail? Well, it's kind of like a whip, but it has like, it's like a handle with like 2 or 3 or multiple like little pieces of like corded up fabric, which can be used to lacerate the skin and cause it to bleed. And I think his has hooks on it, like you can transpose his weapon. Lucarino Gondorino, or Gordon Arena, welcome back to the stream. You said, this chick be cray cray. A flail is what he has. Bam, there you go. I don't remember if I picked up the souls from the first time. Bonk. This time I'll try a bit more. Oh, screwed that up. That's cool. Compare that one.
Return from whence
I was
thou
trying to
camest.
roll and not block, but
Yulia surely
I don't know.
awaits thee.
Alright. Yeah, so Justin says, whip with a ball attached, nothing like the whip you get, which is a cat of nine tails. I mean, it's a type of flail. Like, there's variations to it, but yeah, cat of the nine tails might be, like, a better description of what he has. He doesn't have one, though, that's why he asked for one. She be fierce. Lucarino says, a flail's that spiky whip kind of thing that religious madmen use to flagellate themselves. He does have one, but Friede keeps hiding it. Give me mallet. Damn, she jumps back farther than I was expecting. Oh, huh. Broke my guard. Damn it. That was off of it. This is dangerous. Too early. Way too late. So this is only phase 1, which is kind of a big hint. What's going on? I was about to say, I think that was going to be it. So that's phase 1 this time around. But this phase can be kind of annoying. And I typically like to ember up at the start of this one if I'm going to like take a serious run at it. I healed up a kind of a lot though, so I have somewhat low Estus. First time you encountered Friede, you spent 2 evenings trying to get past her? Yeah. Definitely a tough fight, but definitely a fun one. So I'm not sure whether those feathers are his or if they're just like part of his clothing. And then you found out she has 3 phases. So his blood is in that Lord Vesselesque thing, and when he like hits it on the ground, it catches a light. So he embers her back up, essentially, it seems like. With his own blood. And she is also made of ash. I think this is when he says his line about like when 2 ash meet, they like produce flame, something like that. I was wrong. So at this point, they both share a health pool. They both attack with really big AoEs, kinda. A bit annoying. You want to like figure out how to kite one and deal with the other. Oh yeah, I meant to ember up actually. She's healing herself, I think. Super annoying. They're both healing. Should probably interrupt her. Oh, definitely too late for that. Damn it. So I can stagger her fairly easily. I kind of need to worry more about like him just interrupting that from happening. I don't know where she went. Oh, she's over there healing again. Is that seriously it? Oh shit. I deal damage. Titanite slab. And we get the big old fake out. So this is where things go super crazy. I don't remember how to like deal with her attacks at all in this phase. Ugh. Leave me alone.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Okay, that was cool. I should have rolled once more, but yeah. Surprised we one-shot phase 2. I'm not so surprised that we got ripped on phase 3 so quickly. Okay. His chair is stuck to his butt. Well, he's kind of like strapped into it in the first phase. Let me go back. Father Ariandel is 100% Corvian. Interesting. Did I ever take a look at those paintings on the walls of the arena? Not so far, at least on this playthrough. We also just got to this spot, but there was somebody who posted all of them onto the Discord, which were super cool to look at. And thank you for bringing those up again, because I probably would have forgotten. So I'll try to look at those on here as well. Justin says, his neck looks extremely similar to the Corvian from the Crucifix Woods, even has feathers on him. Meaning she tried at some point to link the first flame and failed miserably because she's Ash. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure if all of the Ashen ones did try to link, but I feel like that's a possible reading that could be taken from it as well. His chair is stuck to his butt. Okay, but tell me this, all that sticky bird feces. Welcome to the stream. He's tied to the chair. Justin says, you don't understand why a daughter of the Abyss would want to light the flame. It seems like she doesn't want to, and so that's... Or maybe, I don't know. Because I thought the Corvian in the village said she's hiding the flame. So it seems weird that she would prevent Father Ariandel from grasping the flail. Or maybe she just thinks like she's so badass she'll put us out so he doesn't really need it. And it's kind of more of like boasting on her part. I guess that makes sense. Professor Gomez says, this is one of the best boss fights in Dark Souls history. You love this boss fight? You mean every boss fight in Dark Souls 3 is awesome. Still no one better than Ornstein and Smo boss fight. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorites of the entire franchise. I like this one more than Slave Knight Gale, but that's just kind of me. So, Elfrida, one of the Sisters of Londor. And Luke says, well, it's confirmed that not all the ones who became Lord of Cinders wanted to. We must also remember she's one of the 3 Sisters of Londor. They'd be looking for that sweet, sweet power. Tetsuo, welcome back to the stream. No, we just started fighting Sister Friede and Father Ariandel. That was our first time going to phase 2. I'll try a bit more now, stop showing off a little bit of their attacks, but I'll still probably die a lot, and I'm probably going to reload it and summon Gale a little bit and see how the fight looks with the third-party perspective, and also just introduce somebody who's going to be a recurring character for a little bit. Priestland says, you think Frieda's last phase is honestly the hardest boss phase in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, maybe. It's kind of hard to say whether she or Gale is tougher. I feel like I had more trouble with her than Gale. It's just different. Like, it's a very different approach to both, so it's kind of hard to say for me, at least. Friede has the same animations as Maria. Unless she got caught in the aftermath of lightning, you can't see how she'd be an Ashen one. It's weird, but she is an Ashen one. Power Gaming Central, welcome back to the stream. You said this fight reminded you how disappointing her weapons are when you get them from her soul, especially after seeing the real awesome version of the moveset during this boss fight. Yeah, definitely. Her weapons are so cool. Like, her boss fight is so cool, so you want like that same level of power in the weapons, but probably just be absolutely broken. But I feel like if you've already beaten the DLC, like, what else do they expect? Just let it be broken. I guess, like, for PvP considerations. Justin says, if she's Ashen, then she tried to light the flame and got caught in lightning. It makes no sense. Everyone wanted a Londor DLC, but the computer said no. Twin Princes are your favorite? Emlyn says, you think all things that go live in the painting start to turn into birds? Only Ashen or the dragon seem unaffected. Londor DLC would have been epic. It'd take it over Ariandel any day. Ariandel is kind of short. Like, it's long, but it's short. Like, I don't know. It feels like the parts that have substance are a little bit... I don't know how to say it. Like, it feels like there's just a little bit too much filler, and that probably is why it feels so short. Because, like, objectively, like, we've been here for, like, a little bit more than a stream and a half, which is, like, pretty much the same as everything else. I guess that's kind of short for a DLC, but... yeah, for full DLC, I guess it is definitely short. Like, it feels more like the fishing hamlet rather than, like, everything leading up to it and all that. And there's only, like, this boss. I mean, I guess there's Champion Gravetender, but I just kind of don't even consider it a boss, to be honest. It kind of sucks since most citizens are hollows. The Ring City is where it's at. You saw a mod that added boss movements to boss weapons, and it does in fact seem very broken. Yeah, I believe that. The birds are demons of Velka, though. It seems more or less Corvians descended from them instead of a weird assimilation. Oh man, the Old Hunters was a DLC. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So I'll probably cheese phase 1 a bit. I mean, this isn't really cheese. I mean, just like play smart and safe. Yes. It's too slow with the bonk. Ooh, that was almost deadly. Oh yeah, I should probably try to get whatever they call viscerals in this game, riposted. Oh, that time I didn't follow her back. Didn't heal in time. Rip. Oh, that was so weird. I guess I was out of stamina? Like, I know I screwed up the one parry, but right after that I was trying to swing and I didn't.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
So much for me playing safer. Here I go fishing for parries and get punished every time. A fishing hamlet is superior to Ariandel. Don't even compare them, lol. No, that was a DLC. Well, like, what I was trying to say was, like, Ariandel itself feels like just the fishing hamlet, whereas, like, the Old Hunters DLC had the fishing hamlet, the research hall, which is yeah, it's a thing, and everything leading up to Ludwig and Lawrence. So, just a lot of difference in the overall content, I feel. You know, for this fight, I could probably actually use the Ring of Favor and all that. So I get the extra stamina to keep swinging on her. Especially if I get her, like, up on the wall again. Oh, it buffered the second swing. Oh, that's annoying.
Surely awaits thee.
Okay. If I were to change, like, one thing about the mechanics of Dark Souls 3, other than the rally thing that I would love to have again, it would be, like, to make the buffer system a little worse. By, like, what's it? Oh, I am wearing this. Okay. What was I wearing before? Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. That explains why I can wear these leggings now. Okay. There we go. Do you think there will be rally in Elden Ring? I don't know. Like, it's really hard to say. Like, there wasn't any rally in Sekiro. So part of me doubts it. But I also don't know how they're going to go with that.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
See, I'm not even mad about that death because, like, I don't know, I just kind of admire how well they, like, programmed that to catch, like, the double roll, essentially. Like, I'm just, like, a little bit in awe of, like, how good they make the AI sometimes. So I like it when stuff like that happens because it forces you to, like, play better in a different kind of way. So, like, with that, like, getting caught by her right there is kind of reminiscent to me of, like, being caught with, like, some of Ludwig's attacks in his second phase. Alright, so I'm going back to chat. Old Hunter should be the standard for DLC in Souls games and Souls-like, you think? Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of a high bar to live up to. Any area in Old Hunters is better than the painting. Literally the worst DLC, even Dark Souls 2 Snowland did better. Oof. Ariandel the Endless Eight of the Dark Souls. Lucarino says, the Orphan of Kos, or some say Cosm, was a worthy end boss to Bloodborne. I feel like Moon was kind of underwhelming considering the level most players reached at that point. Yeah, especially like after the DLC got released. I feel like they made the Moon presence not aggressive enough, and it depends. Like, people who back off of the Moon presence, they'll get wrecked because, like, they don't understand that you need to rally off it, so it's a real feast or famine kind of boss. And I suppose that can be like a play on words as well. Power Gaming says, if the pair of two-handed greatswords of the Giant Sword did not break the game, you doubt Frieda's boss weapon with its original moveset would have broken it. The free zones always sucked, but even the gank squad was better than the furry. You spent more time trying to defeat Friede than you spent on the rest of the DLC. I believe that entirely. Even though it's your least favorite of the Soulsborne titles, it's still a great game to you in some regards. You need to revisit Dark Souls 2, it's been years now. Rakan says, well, death blows give back health in Sekiro, so kinda rally. You need to, like, upgrade for that, don't you? Like, it's not like an inherent thing, I don't believe. So it's a little bit different. Like, rally worked, like, after you get hit, you can regain some of the health. Sekiro was not quite like that. The difference with the Chaos Demons is that the Crow Demons aren't native to the painting, so there wouldn't be a connection to the two. Rally, yeah. Bloodborne was definitely designed around the rally mechanic. It's one of your favorite details, intentionally not, is the ability to shortly rally off of dead bodies. Oh yeah. And I think it adds to the lore so much, just because it makes it seem as though, like, it becomes, at that point, like, a really good hunter is hard to distinguish from a blood drunk one. Oh, damn it. Just because of the rally mechanic, essentially. Damn it. I just wanted my echoes, or my souls. Why do I keep saying echoes? This is gonna hurt. Oh, that was that one? Did you go backwards? No. Damn it. I don't think I'd seen that one before, so I wasn't expecting it. Just need to walk her down. Oh, punish? Oh, I could have gotten a backstab. Okay. Damn, he has a super long range. Where is she? Chill. Well, that kind of worked out. Still hit him. Where is she? She's back over y'all. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? She's healing. I don't see her. Oh, she's in the damn corner.
Leave us be, Ashen.
Oh, I guess I was low.
Thou
Okay.
art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Bloodborne's dashes and rally thingamajig made the game stand out and you wish they would come back? I mean, they're mostly mutations of an already existing life forms. Oh, as far as like the demons. Captini, welcome back. You said you liked Sekiro's combat the most. You just wish that there would have been some different weapons that would have worked with the weapon system somehow, or the game system somehow. Yeah, I agree with you completely. Oof. I guess I'm really behind in chat. Tesso says, Bloodborne was brilliant, legit 10 out of 10 to you. From the PS1 era to the PS5 era, Bloodborne is still your favorite? See, I personally, like, I mean, I love Bloodborne, but I don't think it's 10 out of 10 just because, like, you can't respec, you can't drop the items. I mean, it didn't necessarily need to be in the game, but I feel like there are a few flaws with it. But definitely, like, one of my favorite of the, like, PlayStation 4 era for sure, if not my favorite. What's with the giant doors? Aren't they a stupid meme weapon? Yeah, you can just, like, shield bash everything to death. To be fair, you think the multiple life system of Sekiro kind of was like a form of rallying? It works similar to the Bloodborne one since it encouraged offensive gameplay and aggressive attacking behavior. Sort of. I mean, they're similar, but there's a lot of differences overall, but I see where you're coming from. Professor Gomez says, you think there would have been more weapons and more arcane in Bloodborne? The PvP would have been better. Other than that, it's the best game you've ever played. Room Tower's your favorite? Isn't Ariandel an easier target? It's worked for you. Yes and no. Like, I can interrupt her. It's just, I just want to keep eyes on one of them to know who I can attack. And part of the issue with, like, attacking Ariandel is he's so big, it's hard to keep eyes on Sister Friede. Damn it. Which is why I tend to prefer to focus
Return from whence thou camest.
on her.
Furia
That was
surely
bad.
awaits thee.
I'll just admit that was bad. Painting has something to do with transformation. That does not stop it from being set up by Velka. Broom Tower is the best thing in Dark Souls 2, and Fume Knight was Dark Souls 2's peak in bosses? Okay. Zach Hank, welcome to the stream. He said, do I think there'll ever be a Bloodborne 2? Ever? I don't know. To be honest, like, I think they have potential to make a Bloodborne 2. It also depends on, like, whether what I perceive of the Lord is, like, accurate versus, like, what they'd want to go with. Like, I have a lot of reservations about a Bloodborne 2, but it could work out. Damn it.
Return from
I was expecting you to dodge back.
Furia surely awaits
I'm
thee.
getting whipped. Okay. The Painted World was the place for all the unwanted things ever since the days of Aramis and Dark Souls 1. The Corvians resided in the Painted World, but that doesn't mean they became such because of it. That feels too convoluted. Velka has no connection to the painting outside of her demons being exiled to it. Wasn't there a statue of Velka in Dark Souls 1 in the painting? I might be misremembering, but yeah, aside from the Corvians, I think you get... No, some of her adjudicators were in the painting as well, if I remember. I should have shielded, I guess. That was bad.
Return from whence thou camest.
I mistimed that. I was trying to shield and punish. But instead, I let go of shield and got punished. To be frank, you don't think the painting turns people into crows? I feel like it's probably a belief, and since Velka is described as like a rogue deity or like a heretical one, it makes me think that her followers were probably forced to take refuge in the painting world, and so that's probably why they're all there. Is it spelled Friede? You always called her Friede. Friede? She pronounces it as Friede, even though it's like Friede. Sorry I don't have the HUD on to show it off a bit better, but... yeah. Don't disappear. Punished, out of stamina. Oh, too bad. That's super cool looking though, not gonna lie. Hit her. Go. Whiff. Here we go. Annoying. Roll. Big jerk. Play now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was stressful. Tell you what. You probably focus on Ariandel after all. Oh, this will be good, this will be good. Not so good. Okay, phased. We need to walk away from her. Does he say his stuff again? Okay. There are many things related to Velka in the painting. Very easy to stagger. If you're on Discord, send you a message, you'll send to the wiki the Velka stuff. Oh, that was a bad way to roll. we go. Bruh. Here we go, trying to figure her out. Oh no, not this stuff again. Go, where'd he go? Did I hit her? No, damn it. Okay.
Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Alright, starting to get a handle on that phase 3 there. You have an undying great hate for great swords help. It's different, for sure. Related to Elden Ring, maybe? Swoshin from software did order art books of Kalevala. Kalevala seems like it can be related to Elden Ring. Friede might be hard to fight with no interface, but Midir is sure to be straight up impossible. I feel like Friede would probably be easier than Midir, to be honest. That button smash. Midir has the honor of being the only boss you've ever cheesed. That bastard is just awful. We gonna go invisible or not? Should parry that second one. Shadows of Yarnament. Pull into my ooze. Alright, didn't want to charge it. Out. Damn it. I was right on it. Now I'm not. That's not what I want. Go. Oh, it's that thing. Should have known better. This is my chance. Screw that up. Roll. Oh. Lucky. Take it. See, he's got like fur, or not fur, well maybe it is fur, like on his legs, which makes me wonder. So she just disappeared? That's our chance? Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. Damn it!
Leave us be.
That was just bad. I totally whiffed the backstab. Otherwise that would have been like perfect. You know guys, that's how you start to figure it out. At Sekiro, Demon of Hatred, no boss in the game. Seems hard anymore. Yeah, that one was hard too. Sword Saint Ishin was also extremely difficult for me. Watching these streams made you realize that playing Dark Souls 3 without HUD would probably be harder than SL1? Nah, I don't think so. I feel like... I don't know. Like, you get used to not having HUD. You realize, like, generally how much damage you're taking. Like, sometimes it screws up some of my runs, but I'm like, overall, you need more skill for the SL1. And to like execute your strategies a bit better. Like I'm not super great at these games, but I mean like I'm not terrible. So I just need to stop doing that. Ow. Oh, yeah, I knew I was dead.
Return from whence
Okay.
thou camest.
A little bit
Hylia
too
surely
aggressive.
awaits thee.
Because she can punish me if I'm out of stamina. Etso says, too slow, not really your style. You always go for the old reliable weapons like swords, saw spears, axes, you name it. Yeah, generally I've played through Dark Souls 3 with like the straight swords the most. And so this is my first time going with like a heavier weapon. So I'm just giving it a whirl. Professor Gomez, you love Bloodborne for its Castlevania vibe. There should have been a Souls version of Castlevania. It'd be awesome. They need to like remake Castlevania, or not remake. Well, I guess remake, but they need to bring that series back. How's that not a backstab? Oh, that got buffered really badly. Finally. Yeah, I guess one of the harder parts of the Headless run is honestly like stamina conservation. I'm gonna get punished? Okay. Well, I was, but not how I thought. Go. That was annoying.
Leave us be.
That was so dumb of me.
Thou art the
I was like,
Lord
after I hit it.
and subjects to guide.
I essentially walked into it when I was in the clear. You beat Madeir second try? The demon took at least 10 tries? Yeah, the Madeir took me forever just because of like how bad the camera controls were in that one. That's definitely more on me than the camera, just because I was like getting tilted by it. So Madeir took me a long time, but I don't know. I feel like at least a third of my deaths were due to Madeir himself, and the other 2/3 were due to the camera. So I'm a little bit salty about it. Oh, I thought that was the other one. I probably could have gotten the backstab there. I'm out of stamina. And then I let go shield. Sweet. All her ice crap. Where does this thing go? Okay. Can't see. Oh, I wanted to backstab, but that was a bad idea. Holy crap. She disappeared? Where'd she disappear to? Over there? Thank you. Thought I was gonna whiff that one again too.
Leave us
Shit.
in the Ashen One.
The tractor too much. I was trying to roll to the like top left diagonal. Okay. We're definitely getting a bit better, especially with phase 1, which is just kind of like a matter of course. Your sorcerer blasted the hell out of Midir? It depends on the build, I guess. Oh yeah, like going melee against Midir is going to be a bad time, but sorcery is probably the way to go. Crypticify? Welcome to the stream. You said, you guess it's possible to spam projectiles onto Midir's head and make the fight easier than pure melee builds? Yeah. There's the Dex Greatswords and the Ultras. After Artorias and Lady Maria is still one of your favorite boss fights, although it wasn't the most difficult in the game. You saw a cool video of someone soul level 1 naked with a bonk club beating the Nameless King without getting hit and beating him in like 4 minutes. Club is very underrated. You pummeled almost every boss with a pure strength Great Club build. Bruh. Can't backstab this jerk. I wasn't even trying to go for the backstab that time, and it worked. Go. She juked me. Oh, I was out. I should have rolled. I should have swung. I had enough time.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
Unpopular opinion, Nameless King isn't hard. I feel like, I don't know, he's very intimidating, and that can be hard to get over. He also deals like lightning damage, so there's always like the mental pressure of knowing that you can't like fully block lightning, which is kind of hard to deal with. And then depending on like the storm ruler and all that, it can also drive people or like throw people for a loop. Gain HP or stamina. Oh, sweet, we totally saw where she went that time. Let's go this way. Can you hit me? I don't know why I waited. This will probably kill her, I think. That should definitely do it. No? Okay. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. That's a smart maneuver. I figured I was about to get bonked. Stressful, and I was gonna breathe. I wasn't trying to kick. I was gonna breathe again. I think that's sweet. Where is she? Both, hit both, hit both. Camera, please. Can breathe. He's gonna breathe. She's gonna heal, I think, if she's not already. No. Sweet. The double hit. You guys don't look at explosions. So I was just doing that to make it look cool, which it kind of did. Oh man, I don't remember this. So she went to the right, or did she go left? She went left. Okay. Get it. Oh. Damn. The bad timing. Alright, here we go. Out of stamina. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I thought that was it. Oh no, that's gonna kill me. Oh, I thought that had me. Here we go, baby. Going that way. Yeah, we did it. Sweet. Soul of Sister Friede. So yeah, that's fun. We're gonna do it again with Gale this time. Probably should have done it earlier, but man, that's just such a fun fight, even if like it takes forever to do it twice. I'm slightly surprised it took that long, but I'm also not surprised, just because like the greatsword is a different beast of dealing with all this. So yes, thank you everybody for being patient. I'll double check chat, and then we'll read her soul. And maybe I'll do the Gale stuff first before going back to Ludleth and showing off all of the properties of the transposition. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to catch up with everything on chat, so forgive me. For Sorcerer, Nameless King's always easy. You love the two-handed weapons in the Souls games because of the awesome poise damage. That's why you love the Kirkhammer. You gotta say you think the Kirkhammer's a bit shit every time you swing. Every hit is always a whiff that does no damage somehow. I really like the untransformed Kirkhammer, and I feel like it gets a bit overlooked. Just because, like, as I said earlier, like Ludwig's Holy Blade just kind of outclasses it, unfortunately. Elda says, imagine how much stuff would have get done if Yorm got off his duff and did his job. Professor Gomez says, playing the mage build on Dark Souls 3, you found that many bosses that you find easy on your strength and dex builds are harder on the mage. Probably when you play a pyro build, you'll have that experience. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. It is kind of crazy like how they do balance the game around that somehow. So how does she come back so quick from being killed by you? That's a good question. Like, in the third phase, she has like the Black Flame, which is more related to humanity and the Abyss. So it could be that like the rot of the painting might have something to do with it. It's a bit weird why she has 3 phases. Like the second phase makes somewhat sense with Father Ariandel himself like using his blood to return heat to her, but the third phase is kind of confusing. Crypticify says, you wonder how Friede can go invisible. You mean she's not related to Priscilla, nor is she a mage of any sorts. It might be related to like the frost magic, and that might be more like related to crystal magic or something along those lines. And so with crystal sorcery or even like dragons, like there is that kind of invisible stuff. But to be fair, like there is a bit of the Abyss in the dragons, and so maybe there's more of a connection with like the Black Flame and dragons than meets the eye. Is it supposed to be she isn't fully dead the first 2 rounds or something? Well, she is an Ashenwood, so she is just like us, essentially. So, presumably, like, the power of revival is something that happens, but the third phase is a bit different, so the only thing I can really think of is just like what Father Ariandel says, when, like, the 2 ashes meet, flame will alighteth. So it's like, there seems to be something more going on when 2 Ashen champions kind of fight each other. Like, flame seems to sprout up from that, which is kind of crazy to think about. Dual wielding of the scythe is so edgelord, that's why she lost. Professor Gomez says, hell yeah, you did defeat that boss. That must have been kicking your butt for the last hour. Yeah. She dies in the first phase, she comes back in the second phase by the embers. So yeah, it's the third phase that's really the weird one. And Cameron McConnell, welcome back. You said, you love the charge up of the hammer and you love the stake driver, overlooked by the fast weapons. So Captini La Seri says, what's that snake kid thing in the wall? I'll show that off. So before that, this is the soul of Sister Friede, one of the blah 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 blah. Friede was the first ash to enter the painting, but together with the good father, they chose rot over fire. Alright, so it's explicit that Father Ariandel also doesn't choose the fire, so okay, that clears up things for me at least. And so it is kind of interesting then that the flame might be able to be snuffed out with blood. But as we see with like some of the Corvians, they puke up like toxic breath. So like we also do get with the description of the rotten pine resin. Maybe it's not so much in this one, but there is like that connection between like blood and poison and rot. Yeah, it just reinforces that she's ash. Her soul, compared to many of the others, is consumed by like this black stuff, which is probably similar to humanity. And of course, like just looking at like the human dregs down at the bottom here, there is kind of a lot of visual overlaps between the two. And then that gets played on a bit more when we look at like the dark spells of like the wardens of Karthus, the grave wardens of Karthus. So I guess I didn't need to do that. It's all fine. So people were asking who the snake thing is in the wall here, and I also need to look at the painting before I forget. So some believe that this is supposed to be Priscilla. I mean, it does kind of look like her. Let's get closer. So she seems a bit mummified there. Covered in like a fur cloak. So she's got like scales and a big old tail. So that'll be good. I guess we can't really see her feet, which is a bit of a surprise for Miyazaki. So people tend to believe that this is Priscilla because we're in the painted world, and that just kind of aligns. And you can't really cut her tail off to get a dagger or anything like that. Okay. So you guys said that there were paintings in here. Let's go ahead and equip a torch again. Got the statue, still is headless. Maybe it's before Father Ariandel like does all of his stuff and turns everything to fire. I mean, we'll reload the save and I could probably try to take a quick look again. I have a feeling it might not be on the walls then. Maybe it's in the fight with Friede. A bit weird. I guess we could look at it before we talk to Father Ariandel. That'd probably be the easiest time to do it, which will make sense. And so, yeah, for whatever reason, like, this bonfire links into the next DLC, like, it doesn't really, like, flow very naturally, but... Looks like we've got some floating furniture. Okay. And then we can talk to, like, the little painted girl again. Well, maybe not yet. No, probably not. But she should have returned here, so I guess I could have talked to her before Friede. I'll show that off again. So yeah, I don't know where that painting was. Alright. But it has been about 3 hours, so I'm actually going to take a quick break to let the dog out. She's being patient. So yeah, I'll be back in maybe 4 or 5 minutes, guys. And hopefully you enjoyed the Be Right Back screen while we're away. I like the difficulty that they present. Oh, I might die from falling, won't I? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this fall doesn't look as bad as I kind of remembered. Oh. That's really funny, actually. Early dancer when? I don't know. How is it that you initiate the dancer fight early? Is it just that you hit Emma? Then I might do it after Vort on the next stream, just for the hell of it.
What is wrong?
Okay, let's try to kill her and then see what happens.
Lord, it must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So we get the Basin of Owls here. Does she have a grab? I don't remember. Oh, sweet! Oh, that was super cool, actually. I think my first time through, I only died to her once, and that's just because, like, I didn't understand her movement. Not that I, like, super do right now. It's just weird. Okay. That's what I get. Alright, so yeah. Because honestly, I thought she was a pushover up until I started this stream. Ooh, I jumped instead of rolling. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, okay, the follow-up on that. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get the hang of this a bit better. Oh yeah, I thought I was going to get punished for that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Should have just... Alright, and we're back. I guess I should have just loaded this while the Be Right Back screen was still up. Why did I do it that way? We're gonna download the game, not upload. And so we'll summon Gale for the Friede fight and get some cool looks at that fight, I guess. Although I think we've definitely got enough footage, but I don't know, something I haven't done before. Alright. Elda says, you wonder if she's just unkindled and calling her ash is interchangeable. Because she has a history, it would be weird if she was made of many different ashes. So as far as like the Japanese goes, it seems like generally speaking, when they call somebody unkindled, it's more like flameless ash. So I don't really think there's too much of a difference between being unkindled versus being an ashen one. Katie says, Friede uses black flame out of desperation. It was do or die, so she took all of her power that she could have. She probably can use Fire of Humanity because she has a connection to Londor and Koth. It's just interesting that she would wait for the third phase and like not use it to begin with, but I can see what you're going with. And it's also interesting, like when we consider what Cornick says, is like only one who's seen like a lot of sorrow and desperation can use something like that. Oh, yeah, I remember. I'm gonna go to the Firelink Shrine, and I'm gonna kill Yuria to see if Friede has anything different to say, and then I'll probably actually reload the game again with Gale once.
Thou art ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold its size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home. That's why I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture.
So yeah, this just sets up that in order to like repaint over the world, it needs to first be
one day
burned away with fire.
Home.
But each time we kill her, we don't get anything. Isn't terribly surprising there. Should have just used the quick item for it. And Katie says, you think there was a concept art of the snake lady and in it she was more visible, which shows she's blonde, so you doubt it's Priscilla? Okay, so it's on the walls and the walls get destroyed when the fire explosion happens. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna kill Yuria.
My lordship, what is the matter?
Oh yeah, she doesn't fight us after this point.
Please, stop.
Probably should have made this look prettier.
Brave usurper, I beseech thee, claim the fire.
So maybe since we're like already the Lord of Londor or whatever, we're not going to get a special dialogue. Which isn't going to be the end of the world, but would have been nice to have had. So Elda says, something Velka could have been Priscilla's mom. I don't buy into that a second. You said, you wonder maybe Gwyn's wife was the giantess who was actually bigger than him, and so his kids and grandkids from her are also hella huge, but Gwendolyn isn't. Keebler says, but isn't Guinevere the only one who's actually huge, though? And since she's an illusion, her actual form could be smaller. Can you attack Gale and the Painted Girl? We can't attack Gale, not while we summon him. Rakan says, so Gwyn's wife idea comes from the Norse myth, also as there are marriages between gods and giants. Can you still usurp the flame if you kill Yuria? Yes, like we've already got all of the dark sigils, we've already been married to Henri, so it's something that we can do. You think there's more dialogue from the painter if I go back? Okay, I'll go back.
Be forewarned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home. Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
I guess I'm still Lord of Londor.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects.
Oh yeah, and summon this dude. I just reload it now. Yeah, I'll just reload it now. Oh, talk to the painter and then reload. The dancer is also huge because she's Guinevere's daughter.
Those who aren't kin to fire cannot paint a world. Those absorbed by fire must not paint a world. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten, Mother.
Interesting. Shit. So maybe I should have gone back after I killed her in the other place.
Ashen One, I cannot die. I have a world to paint.
So that's interesting. Maybe this implies that the painter is either undead or an Ashen One herself. She's probably not Ash because they make a big deal about Sister Friede, so she's probably more of an undead.
I wish to paint a picture of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home. That's why I must see flame.
So I would have missed out on this, so thank you again for telling us. So some people wonder if she's like related to Priscilla, since she's also a painter. She seems to have like a little bit reddish eyes, but it's kind of hard to say whether or not she would actually be descended from dragons. She's got like a very gray ashen coloring though. Hands. Possibly just like stained with like paints, I guess, or blood. Okay. Okay, so that's all that. Let's download it again and summon Gale. So it's unclear if Priscilla is her mom or an ancestor. You could probably say that she is. I feel like to a certain extent it's up to individual interpretation, but whether she is or she isn't is debatable, just because like Priscilla wasn't necessarily the painter of her own world, like it was Aramis, so she could be more descended from Aramis. So Captini says the most giants in the Eda aren't actually huge, but the same size as gods. Some are just really special ones, are huge, like Ymir or Surtur. Doesn't she have draconic features like hands and a tail? No, I mean the painter, we could show off the painter again. The painter seems to have like a long hair, but she doesn't have like a tail or like draconic features. If anything, like Yorshka is more reminiscent of Priscilla than the painting girl. Yeah, her skin tone is strange. Yeah, and in that kind of mythology, giant is more like a race than like a actual size. Keebler says the dancer is also beast now, so that's probably why she's huge, just like Vort and most of the other Sullivan beasts. And that might also tie into like those kind of after images that we can see in the area with the dancer and Vort. That might be worth considering. Because through Irithyll, we do get like kind of smaller versions of them, if they are supposed to be them. So yeah, coming here, we see like she's got really long hair. But it's hard to say whether it's a tail. Like, I don't think it's a tail. Damn it, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't think she has a tail. And if she does, like, we can't see it. That'd probably be something to show off in, like, concept art or something. That's trippy. So that doesn't really look like scales on her face. Well, maybe kinda. This is so trippy. Feels like Assassin's Creed all over again. Oh, her eyes pupils are kind of more like dragons, actually. So yeah, maybe she is part dragon. I think I'll just leave this on the screen for like 10 minutes. No. So it's kind of funny, like it looks like her head's been split open, but it's really just like the lining of her hat, I'm assuming. She doesn't really have like a full like skull. It's just the hat and its interior. So yeah, she definitely has a dragon's eyes, so she probably is related to a dragon to some degree, and maybe the stuff on her face is reminiscent of scales, but not quite fully there yet. It looks like her teeth are kind of normal. Like she doesn't have like a bunch of fangs. I guess like we don't really see with Priscilla either, it's just random observation. Don't we have the Dragonite ring or the Calamity ring? We have the Evil Eye ring. That's probably what it looks like more than anything. Where is it? It's kind of like this. I guess it doesn't quite match up. Okay. Tanner, you said, apologies for my tardiness, just came in, saw me kill a child, what a way to start the day. Well, we're about to fight Lady Friede again. We actually killed her once. It definitely took a while, just because there's a bit of a learning curve. Had a good time with that, so we're going to summon in Gale this time around to do it. I don't think I talked to her this time. We can save her for, like, later on. So we'll get Gale. We already got her stuff twice. She just disappears. And so before we go into here, we need to listen to him.
Once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail. Ah, Friede. What stops thine ears? Please, my flail, right away.
So now we might be having the chance to check out this painting. Oh. Put on our torch. Though we won't be able to like zoom in on it, unfortunately. That's totally not a torch, is it? That's just a pyromancy flame? Yeah, so it's really hard to make it out in here, apparently. So we got like a bunch of like skeletal figures down here at the bottom. So we have two snakes, and there's like two figures like reaching out kind of over a ravine holding them. So one is called like the Crusher, and the other's like the Stabber, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on that, so don't believe me. So somebody else on the Discord like pointed this out way earlier what the painting was called. So there's like a hooded figure up top, and then a hooded figure to the right. And so they're like over a chasm. They've each killed a snake, and we've got like hollow dudes over here, and down way at the bottom we've got like abyssal black flames there. I think, is there really only the one painting there? I mean, it's not the end of the world. Oh, here's a bigger one. I know it's the same size, isn't it? Okay. This one feels a little bit easier to see, maybe not. So no bonfire yet? So actually this is probably a better time to show off this corpse. Rip the flask. Let me restart. Okay. Then I'll catch up with you guys. Elda says the gods in the Eda are pretty big. They usually are ambiguously larger than humans when not in disguise, and giant fathers often are insanely bigger than their daughters. Cameron says she has like dragon eyes. Oh, for the daughter, or for the painter. Her eyes are draconic and her face is scaly. Compared to humans, they might be, but they aren't really often with normal humans in stories. You actually can't think of more than one story where the man is building the wall. Elda says, you think she's too many generations removed from Seath and Priscilla and the albinism lasts longer than Scales? The gods seemed ambiguously able to do things like share tools and drink/meals with the giants who are huge, and later paintings still just show giants as a bit bigger than the gods. Xander says, oh boy, this boss made you put Dark Souls 3 down for a while, one backstab away from victory and you choked. Like paintings of Thor fishing for Jormungandr with a giant on a boat, even though the giant was said to fish for whales like normal people fish for fish. Okay. So yeah, glad you can make it back in, Tanner. We will fight Sister Friede again. We might crash a few times, but I mean, I feel like I've gotten a better handle of the fight overall, so hopefully it's not going to be too bad, especially with Slave Knight Gale to help us out a bit more. Where is Gale? Oh, I actually want my shield, don't I? She jumped over my attack. That's kind of cool. Trying to roll and I missed it. That's annoying. Oh, I thought I was getting caught by that one. Oh, no, 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 no. Not the binoculars. Where's the binoculars? Oh, that was phase 1? Okay. Alright. Those paintings remind you of the image of the Virgin Mary stomping on a snake, but you don't remember what that was supposed to symbolize. Professor Gomez says that painter looked scary when you did the close-up and the teeth were shown. Those eyes even made her look creepier. Bring me my flail! Symbolizes Mary hated snakes, yo. I mean, you know, the devil, or the Satan being symbolized with the snake shows that she's not going to fall into the original sin, most likely. Gale stops by during the second phase? Okay. Show me the mad skills I've honed. I will learn from the best. Poisonous things, and especially serpents, represent evil or the devil, so you're probably just bragging about Mary and cool images. Captini agrees with Elda on everything. Only thing you were saying, that difference between gods and giants wasn't huge if there was any at all. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so phase 2 is probably a lot easier with Gale, just because he could probably draw the aggro of at least one of them. Should make things a bit simpler. So... Oh shit, I've already embered up, so I can't ember up for phase 2. That's what I was not healing for before. Binocular emote when? You know, that's a really good idea. I will give you credit for that. I should probably get something like that. Just binoculars with a big old doe underneath it. Phantom Knight Gale, or Slave Knight Gale summoned. Oh yeah. Probably want to show this off a little bit. Do I even care, honestly? No, I don't, I guess. This is more just for fun. Oh, so he's got the chakram kind of thing that was in the cathedral. The Orioles.
Leave us be, Ashen One.
Gale,
Thou
you let me
art
down.
the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Dark sign emote too. I should have healed twice. Alright, alright. It's fine though. I trusted Gale too much, is what happened. Saturn says to Katie, you might be thinking of the Guadalupe image from Mexico. Yeah, I was wondering if it was Mexican, like the Virgin Mary with the snake. But I didn't like want to be super wrong or like send people off the wrong track, so maybe between both of our memories we're onto something there. But to be fair, as soon as I thought about that, I was like, oh no, maybe I'm just thinking about the flag, so I didn't trust myself. So how did Sister Friede convince Ariandel to let the world rot instead of burn? Wait, I don't need to even be embered up for that to summon him? I thought you needed to be embered to summon each time. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know how Friede convinced Father Ariandel that they don't need to burn away the painting. Oh, that was lucky. I should have gotten punished. Finally, it stabs her. Come on, that should have counted. Oh, she delayed the second one. Oh, the buffered roll.
Return from
Alright,
whence
alright.
thou camest. Furia surely
I'm getting
awaits
styled on in phase 1. So Katie says, you've seen it everywhere in Poland, so you guess it's a Catholic thing. Okay. Fuck Friede for real. I don't know, like, I like the fight, even phase 1. Oh, phase 2 is obviously, like, not as fun for me, just because, like, whoever likes fighting 2 enemies at once. It just gets a little bit tedious trying to kite the one boss to deal with the other. But it's really not that bad. And then phase 3 is just too cool to not like it, in my opinion. You'd let the world burn. Yeah, so going back to the idea of like how did Friede convince Ariandel to... Damn it, why do I keep doing that? To let the world burn, I think it might just be like the Londo way. To not link the flame, to not let the world burn. Or to let the world burn. Damn it. I screwed that up. Damn. Guess I can't parry the second one. I'm out of stamina because I screwed up the parry. He's gonna jump. Jump again. Wait. Now we can Ember up and then deal with phase 2. And this time I'll pay a little more attention to Father Ariandel as well. Alda says, maybe it's a reference to when Hera tried to kill baby Jesus by sending serpents to kill him in his cradle, but Mary came in and Raffle snapped him and changed her name to Pedrig. So let's go with Daddy here. Not. Oh, it didn't let me roll. That was weird. I'm starting to worry about my circle button here now. Oh, she's healing. She's healing and he's doing his thing. Oh, I thought I screwed that up. Okay. Daddy's angry. Okay, I should have rolled in. I'm way low. Okay. I got lucky. Come on out. You hitting me? Oh, he got him. Okay. Almost rolled into that though. Oh, Gale served his purpose, and we get the Titanite slab. Poor Gale. Rip. Okay, so I need to keep going sideways on that one. Oh, that was bad.
Leave us be, Asher
Okay,
One.
I need to roll
Thou
in,
art
not
the
back.
Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Should always be like the #1 rule for a lot of the bosses: roll in, not away. What the hell did you just read? You'd let the world rot too, spending some time with your flail in amazing boss arena, Friede checking in once in a while, sweet benefits you'd say. Tiny Boots, welcome in. Tetsuo, he says, Gale and Omni are probably the best phantoms they could ever summon. Gale just let us down a little bit. I mean, he drew a little bit of aggro, but hopefully this time will go better. I think Ariandel's been watching too many metal videos with how he's acting here. And welcome back in, Kieran. Tiny Boots. Oh, this is that one. Shit. I was too slow on the roll. I was dead. Whiffed it. Should have just hit her. Actually, this will work. Roll away! Roll away! Oh. Some of the stamina back. Wait, poised. Got that first phase. Let's Ember up. Summon Gale. Focus on Big Papa. Our little lady, she's sticking. Ow. Oh. Go. Don't mind if I do. Roll your boat. Oh, I was trying to do the running animation one. That should probably finish then. Yeah, okay. That is a pretty damn cool finish. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, Gale. I'll give you credit for once. Alright, that was my stupidity, for sure. Should have rolled in. Oh, I couldn't swing. There we go, sweet. Oh, we didn't get this one before. If I die, it's gonna suck, but it's cool. Okay.
Leave us be.
Oh, I screwed that one up. But that grab was cool. I'm kind of glad we actually got that. Whew. I just got a little bit flustered there. Did that Framp stop you? Chat, which DS boss would you let step on you? Priscilla or the doll? Priscilla for days. You'd guess anything goes. Can't believe Gale survived this long. He also dies early when you play. Gaping dragon, Jesus. While he's making the devouring sound. Do you think the Londor sister uses intelligence or faith? Probably faith, because they're a bit more miracle-oriented, I think. Oh, that one. Back. Oh, that was in the backstab? I think we're at full health right now, actually. Yeah. Oh, didn't see that one coming. Gale! Gale! Where's the daughter? Where's the daughter? Camera, there we go. Daughter, no. Where's Gale? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Away. That was sweet. That was amazing. Is that it? That should be it? Yeah. Here we go. How many of you would take Fram's stinky taxi service? Didn't mean to my friend. Oh, roll in, roll in. Yep. Oh, that one hurt. Oh.
Leave us
Damn it.
Ashen One.
Didn't like roll into her at all. I was mashing roll.
And
That
have
sucks.
my
That's
subjects to
unlocked.
guide.
I thought that was the one too. And now we're cheesing her. It's even funnier that we're not getting it. Do any of the NPCs ever talk about the Abyss in 3? Yeah, Andre does. And Justin says Andre talks about the Abyss in the Flame. You take the taxi service from Frompt and Koth just to see who's taking better care. Pennyboot says, Crestfallen Warrior complains about Frompt's stench and he's like some meters away from him. So you can't imagine what he'd smell like up close. You pass. You'd go mad from the smell. Unironically, imagine the smell. But Frompt is adorable and he eats poo, so you'd forgive him. Frompt seemed ignorant to you always. You preferred Koth. Do Londor folks ever give opinions about the Abyss? Andre seems to hold a grudge about the Deep, but that might just be her personal PTSD. So yeah, we don't really get a lot of Londor's opinions about the Abyss specifically, but we kind of know that they're tied to the Dark and Humanity, which is affiliated with the Abyss. I should have known that was going to knock my thing away. Seen it happen enough times now. Oh. Ooh, I thought I got caught. Damn it, she punished that. Oh, that was a backstab right there. Okay, here we go. Prompt reminds you of the mayor from Powerpuff Girls, but more likable. More likable than the mayor? That one's hard to believe. Whiffed. Ooh, they're beating the crap out of Gale. Where's the daughter? Where's the daughter? She's healing? Sweet. What the hell was that? That was so weird. Weird. Oh, I'm on the ice? No. Ooh, got lucky, I guess. Wait, no, I just stunned him? Oh shit, I thought that was it, somehow. Gale finished her off. Henry's opinion seems more related to Aldrich rather than the Abyss itself. Leave Gale alone. Where is she? She done disappeared. You served your purpose, Gale. I appreciate you. And let's not choke. I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. And I have my binoculars out. Alright, here we go. Got it? Yes! Alright, so yeah, that's the fight again. A lot more fun with Gale, to be honest. It's kind of cool. I might do that more often next time, or if there is a next time. Ooh, definitely lots of fun. If Gale survives, is there any extra dialogue? I don't think so. Maybe he just leaves like a normal phantom, never talks about the summons. Finally, you never doubted me? I mean, it's totally fine to doubt me. I was kind of sucking there for a while. Xander says, binocular mode, could it be the Bino icon from the game with a drop of blood coming off of them? Alright, so that was that. We already looked at her stuff over here, so we're going to go talk to Ludleth again. And so this will finish off the Ashes of Ariandel DLC. Wait, again? You killed her twice now? Yeah, that was the second time. The first time I soloed her, in some ways it felt easier. Like the first time we got to phase 2, I soloed it, like the first time around, like I one-shot it rather. And so this time, summoning Gale, it just took a few tries, like, I don't know. Not getting stunned as much is the real important thing. Like, the last death that I had, it felt kind of garbage. Just like how much I got stun locked into her combo because I was mashing the roll button and it just didn't work out for me at all. So yeah. Booba, but binoculars. Goma says, if you took less time with Gale than Alon, Gale makes that fight better. Okay. Oh, I took less time with Gale than Alone. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I also got used to her movements, and so I'm sure if I summoned Gale from the start, it would have been a lot faster the first time around, but it's just, I like to learn the movements on my own and kind of punish it a bit more, but definitely a fun fight. Congratulations on the not choking, a better gamer than I. At least for the solo run, like, I don't consider, like, having the summons, like, for me personally, like, having, like, a ton of, like, credit to my gaming skills, but thank you nonetheless.
Aha, that's so.
So with Sister Friede, we get No, that's Volnir. Different scythe. So we get 2 scythes from her. So they should be like right next to each other, right? Oh, okay, the Rose of Ariandel. So for whomever was asking like what the flail was, this is it. I mean, I'm sure like the picture doesn't help a lot. But it's a flail used by the bulbous father of the painted world to shred his own skin, producing blood to appease the flame. So it says to appease the flame, not necessarily like smother it. So that might be worth looking into. Both a weapon and a miracle catalyst. Ariandel, being the restorer of the painted world, knew that it was painted with blood, and only blood could protect the secret. Skill Awakening. Violently flail oneself to trigger an awakening that temporarily boosts the strength of miracles, just as the good father used the rose himself. Kinda cool stuff. So it looks like blood can be used for the flame, and if the blood has like the dark soul in it, or darkness, like we could kind of use humanity in the flame itself in Dark Souls 1 somewhat, so maybe there's a link that way. And so it just kind of goes back into the idea that like the painting made out of blood is made out of souls, and that just ties into like the first flame and all that stuff again. So Friede's great scythe, and you can see like they're probably really pressed for character spacing on this description. This is a great scythe wielded by Sister Elfriede, with a curved blade thinly coated by painted world frost that easily breaks the guard of shields. In the painting, the scythe is a symbol of a long-lost home, possibly explaining Elfriede's preference for it. Elfriede's stance: conjure a magic-bladed support scythe into the left hand, while the great scythe remains in the right. The stance derived from Elfriede's former swordsmanship. Use normal attack to leap forward and swing twice, or strong attack to coat the earth with running frost. Okay, that's pretty much it for the DLC there. And we are just
Treat the firekeeper, she.
Just at like 4 hours, so yeah, that's a pretty good use of the time. I mean, sure, like, it didn't need to take as much time as we took, but I don't know, I had fun, I enjoyed myself. Learned a bit more about the lore, and speaking of the lore, if you guys want to talk more lore, be sure to join the Discord. I know like most of you are here already, so I appreciate that, but just plug in it while we can. So, yeah. That'll pretty much conclude it for today, guys. And tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll pick it up again with the Ringed City, and we'll go back to Elfriede's domain right there, and then that's where we'll access the DLC to go into the next area. And then I'll do that at the very beginning of the next stream, and so it'll all be like one cohesive part. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. Maybe not like so much like the Demon Prince and the area up to that. It's a little bit bland to me, but I'm really excited for the Ringed City again. So hopefully we'll see y'all then there. So Tetsuo says, thoughts about Henri and her quest? I need to finish Henri's quest again. Like, I don't know, like the stuff with Aldrich, it sounds cooler than it actually is. It's a little bit lackluster. Or did you mean like her quest in terms of like her becoming the bride and stuff? Elda says, oh, Elfriede uses swords before she retired. Interesting. Yeah, so all of the Londor the Sable Church leaders use swordsmanship, and then they use like the Hush spell, or the Vow of Silence, whichever one it is in Dark Souls 3, to silence casters, and so that they could finish them off with their melee builds, pretty much. Pretty metal lore behind that. Rakan says, thanks, take care everyone. Tanner, great stream I did, catch you all tomorrow. Alright. So, as far as Henri with, like, the hollow ending, there is reason to believe potentially she could have been a descendant of Guinevere to some extent. So maybe the idea of us being her husband or wife leads into the idea of inheriting, like, lineageship from Gwyn himself somehow directly. But other than that, I'm a little bit confused with, like, how the Dark Sigils tie into everything. Like, we accept her curse, we take it to deepen our own curse, and that probably produces more darkness within us, allowing us to become a better vessel to usurp the first flame, perhaps? It's a little bit confusing why they didn't do that in their first 2 games, but maybe the technique wasn't developed then. But yeah, those are kind of my thoughts in a nutshell on it. Not too sure overall, though. Alright, so once again, thank you all for coming in, and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow, and take care.